the #1 investigating married news team in Jefferson County. Jan Schuyler, Wayne Schuyler, unrelenting in uncovering the story behind the story. #1 in marriage, facts, news, and blowing the lid off of the hottest stories.
And now to tonight's top story: sex, money, mayor.
Channel 5 News has just obtained a shocking video of the mayor, which confirms local band leader Roy Teppert's disturbing sexual allegations.
Wow! Devastating stuff. In other news, the Great Jefferton Hot Air Balloon Challenge is this weekend.
Locals will gather to see if anyone can beat the record of 5,000 balloon laps around Jefferton.
Check It Out is sponsored by Myers Superfoods. This week, Toad detergent, $1.99. Potato chips, crinkly or otherwise, $1.99. All kinds of stinky fish for your cat, $1.99. Chocolate ice cream, $1.99. Vanilla ice cream, $1.99. I don't want to see strawberry ice cream, I don't like it. Burger and cheese, 2 cents a slice. All kinds of jellies, all on sale, 10% off. Prices so low you'd be a dungus nut to check out that store. Tell them Steve sent you. Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Hello, I'm Pablo Myers from Myers Superfoods. Looking for a new recipe to spice up your Sunday dinners? Try taking 1 head of broccoli and boiling it until it turns into mush. Then take 1 large can of Toad's cream chipped beef and corned beef hash and add to boiling water. I've eaten this many times and it never has given me a rash. I am Myers, man.
This episode of Chunk It Out is brought to you by Toad's new cream chip beef, corned beef hash combo can. It's part of Toad's new beef series. Come on down to Myers Superfoods and pick up 10 cans. You can eat it cold, dummy. It's combo can. If you don't like cream chip beef, just eat the corned beef hash part, you damgus. Check it out, sponsored by Toad's Horse Shampoo. Make your horse shine like a stallion. Don't have a horse? That's okay, you could use it for washing your car. That's what I use it for. It's not made just for horses, it's made from a horse, you dingus. Toad's Horse Shampoo, made with real horse's milk.
Hello, I'm Terry Broshiplo, and I just finished my first can of Toad's new cream chip beef, corned beef hash, combo can, part of Toad's new beef series. I can't tell you how full I am with salted meat. I'd eat 2 more cans if I could. I'm sure I'd be sick. There's a lot of beef in my stomach. I'm disappointed that my body will eventually digest and process all this meat, and I'll have to say goodbye to it forever. Thank God there's another can waiting for me. Thanks, Toads.
And now, Channel 5 News at 5 with co-anchors Wayne Schuyler and Jan Schuyler, the only married news team in the Tri-County area.
You are so precious to me. I cherish the time we have together.
You are my starlight and my mirror.
Together, we are partners for eternity. Our love for local news can only be matched by our love for each other.
And now the news.
The barrel goat hunt is back on!
Tomorrow night, teams of 2 will search out a swarm of these filthy critters and shoot to kill.
You know, the teams consist of a shepherd and an archer.
That's right, Jan. I did a little bit of research last night, and I found out that it's the shepherd's job to pin down that goat and open him up so the archer has a clean shot at him.
Well, I hope we can get some free goat steaks out of this whole thing when it's all over, huh? Wayne? 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 Wayne!
Hi, I'm Trevor Moore. Did you know that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America? It's illegal. It's a federal offense. It's one of the only sentences that you're not allowed to say. Now, it was okay for me to say it right then because I was just telling you that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America. I'm not actually saying it. I'm just letting you know that it's illegal to say that. It's kind of like a public service. I'm letting you know so that you don't accidentally go out and say something like that. But what's interesting is that it's very illegal to say, I really, really think someone out there should kill the President of the United States of America. That's illegal, extremely illegal, very, very illegal, but not illegal to say with a mortar launcher, because that's its own sentence. It's an incomplete sentence, but it may have nothing to do with the sentence before that. So that's perfectly fine, perfectly legal. I also found out that it's incredibly illegal, extremely illegal, to go on television and say something like the best place to fire a mortar launcher at the White House would be from the roof of the Rockefeller Hewitt building because of minimal security, and you'd have a clear line of sight to the president's bedroom. Insanely illegal. Ridiculously, recklessly, insanely illegal. Ridiculously, horribly felonious, because they will come to your house in the middle of the night and they will lock you up. Extremely against the law. One thing that is technically legal to say is that we have a group that meets Fridays at midnight under the Brooklyn Bridge, and the password is Sic Semper Tyrannis.
Man, it's too bad we can't smoke in here.
I know. I'm dying for a cigarette.
Good news, cigarette juice!
It's cigarette juice from Cinco Drinks. Feed your need for nicotine with this new, cool, and refreshing beverage. Our drink spurts extract the tobacco from real cigarettes. The tobacco is brewed in Cinco water and then hand squeezed to give it that thick, brown cigarette taste.
Good news, cigarette juice!
Where do you go to get all that sauce?
Sauceman's.
But what about the meat?
Bring your own meat.
What can I do with my meat?
Dip it in the sauce. Dip it in the sauce.
Mmm, that's great sauce. Over 1,000 different sauce combinations available at Sauceman's Family Sauce House style sauce house restaurant. Meat not included.
It's iJammer from Cinco Toys.
It's fun!
The first digital music box with 2 revolutionary dance tones, iJammer and E-Bumper.
iJammer!
iJammer's frequency tone is off the hook.
E-Bumper!
Hype bumping. Monitor your friend's progress.
Look, they're E-bumping!
Recharge and keep dancing with Old Hungy.
Oh, Hungy! Goofy! Goofy! Oh, Hungy! Oh, Hungy!
It's real food.
iJammer!
Jizzle Jammer.
Oh, Hungy! I don't need your dinner. I have Oh, Hungy!
No parents allowed.
E-Bumper! I love my iJammer!
These little kids are Jizzle Jam. Plug it in and iJam. Yeah.
I just need one more bump.
And now, our feature presentation.
Testing, testing, testing. Hello, hello, hello. How do I sound next to the music? Hello, everybody. I am your shut the fuck up second trip. I will eat your butthole. Hello, everybody. I am your number one kiss boy, your number one spank boy, and your number one adventure man in the wide realm of video games. I'm out of breath. But you can call me Trip. I'm coming at you loud and proud from my undisclosed bunker in the wild west of these here United States of America. The clouds are coming in. I gotta tell you, it was a sunny day, and it still is a bright day. But those storm clouds are coming in. It's gonna start raining soon, my friends. But however the weather is where you are on this fine day, and whether it is day, afternoon, or the dead of night, the Psychotrip stream is here to bring you all the hit oldies, including, but not limited to, Earthbound. Let's play. And the controller is working. Immediately, out the box. Wonderful. I'm also joined here today by, one of our party members, is actually here in the studio today. Isn't that right, John?
Howdy.
How does it feel to be in the game, John? How does it feel to be in the game with me? To exist in here? How does it feel to have your life in my hands in regards to my decision making and whether we get out of these fights alive or not? How does it feel?
Well, the worst that seems to happen in this game is, what does the father character say? Getting your head kicked in?
Yeah, that is what Chinese Obama says.
Forgot that joke. Was not prepared for that.
Yeah, our dad is Chinese Obama. I'm not gonna do the Chinese portion of the Chinese Obama voice because I can't pull that off without it sounding racist. But I can do an Obama voice.
Is there a way to do that without it sounding racist?
If I spent a long time learning to speak Mandarin fluently with a non-exaggerated but authentic accent, and if I went to China and spoke with the people there and had them say like, oh, your accent sounds good, wow, blah blah blah, then I think I would be able to pull it off without it sounding racist. Otherwise, no, nothing doing.
You'd have to double check that they're not just being polite. And that, it's like,
I don't think they
look,
would
a
be.
foreigner that's really trying. We should encourage them.
No, see, I would be spending I would have to spend a long enough time there that I would learn how to see through that.
It's such a mastery of the accent that you can hear the condescension.
Yes, precisely. Let's kill this zombie possessor, which I almost read as zombie professor. Because I'm a silly boy, John. I don't know if you knew this. Oh, now, oh my goodness, I get to demonstrate the side John in front of John. Not enough pee-pee. I don't have enough pee-pee to demonstrate my side John in front of you, John. Oh, but I can demonstrate my side John Alpha. Jonette. I'm trying to impress you, damn it. Jonette is going to impress you by using... What do each of these do again? To a row of foes. You're not on the same row. To one, and that's the annoying thing. A lot of times there's two enemies, but they're not on the same row, so you can't take advantage of, area of effect spells. They like to get you with that. So instead, we're gonna do a side freeze to the zombie possessor. No, to the smelly ghost, because I'm certain the side John is gonna kill the zombie professor. I keep calling him a professor!
I'm sure that's a Plants vs. Zombies, enemy.
So John, you are, your character is the tech guy. So you don't have PP, at least not yet, but you do have gadgets and I was gonna say guns, but they're more like Nerf guns that you use.
Okay. Oh yeah, speaking of tech guys, did Apple and Orange ever pay off?
Apple has been coming in clutch. Apple sometimes calls me up and he's like, yo dude, I got something new for you. Or really, it's like, hey, I have something new for you. That's Apple Kid's voice. I'm sorry. I didn't pick it. It's just the spirit moved me and the universe took me there. I can't help it. That's what his voice is.
Okay. That's the decision that the spirit has moved you to.
He looks like he has the most obnoxious voice. Everything about Apple Kid seems repellent until you get to know him.
It's like, oh wow, you're a genuinely nice person. Just too bad about the utter lack of charisma.
Yeah, that's the thing. Apple Kid has no charisma score. But he's reliable and he's competent at what he does. I love Apple Kid. Fuck Orange Kid. Orange Kid hasn't done a single thing for me.
Wow.
Orange Kid is a fraud as far as I'm concerned.
Maybe he'll come in clutch for the final battle.
Yeah, maybe. From what little I know about this game, I think the main mechanic of the final battle involves praying. So I don't think technology is going to help us against whatever the final boss is, John.
Fair enough.
Isn't that ominous as hell? Just knowing that the final boss is going to involve not technology, not psychic magic, but we need to fucking pray at some point. What the hell is going to happen?
Kind of psychic magic.
Even
like get the wall.
Hey, I mean that's an interpretation of it. That's actually quite valid. What the hell is this ghost doing? Are we cursed in some way?
Maybe you're haunted.
I think I might be haunted. Also, let me hear how your voice is coming through, John. Let me speak a few words. Say like a sentence or two about whatever you would like.
Okay. I guess I'm just saying some words at random. Wow, I am quiet. I'm way quieter than you. While also listening to the audio.
Wasn't as bad as I thought, but you are quieter than me. As bad as I thought, but you are quieter. Shut up, Second Trip.
Let's you go through with the threat that you said earlier.
What threat? What did I say? You know I forget what I say right after I say it during a stream.
Oh, I had the distinct impression that you literally hadn't even heard your own voice. It was wild.
John, you know me so well. It's so funny. What did I say? What is the context? What am I forgetting?
You're just saying like, hey, shut up, Second Trip, or else I will, and then just
Oh,
wild thing.
Oh yeah! I said I would eat his ass.
Wild sentence to say about a second version of yourself.
Hey, John, don't act like we haven't had this conversation several times throughout our friendship about whether that is incest or masturbation. Don't even pretend that this is unbreached territory. These jackasses again. Also, yeah, we do seem to have some kind of ghosty debuff. Do you see that next to my name? The little ghost.
Oh, that's fun.
I mean, it's fun to look at, but I don't know what it does yet. Let's see. Oh, but I know how to get it cured. We just need to go to the healer guy.
Oh yeah, you can cure mushrooms and probably ghosts. Maybe he'll
Yeah.
even pay you for their soul.
The magic. Oh yeah, John, my brain went through so many things with that, like, few words that you just said. That was... You just took me on an ethical journey there, John. You know, in Morrowind, and of course I mean the modded version of Morrowind, where it adds like Tamriel rebuilt, the version of Morrowind you see me play when we do play it, there is a quest line like that where you're dealing with a necromancer who is like treating all of this like it's, you know, resources instead of people, and then you're thinking about like how that works.
Ah, he's HR.
I love you, John. Now let's kill these people. The tiny little ghost is attacking.
Man. Something about corporate capitalism just calling HR the necromancer school of business seems so appropriate.
This reminds me of a of a podcast I used to watch where they were a marketing and PR team at this basically like overtly evil corporation. It was called Fist Shark Marketing. That was the name of the company. And like the senior part, the executives, they're all like implied to be like eldritch lich-like beings, some of them possibly aliens, some of them they're often described as both inhumane and inhuman. Like
That's good. That's good.
It's a whole show where it's kind of like the insanity of corporate life taken to like a supernatural degree.
I thought you were going to go like real condemning and just say unlogical extreme.
Well, I mean, but John, I don't think liches exist, John.
But they want to.
You know what? That's true. Peter Thiel does. He's got his blood boy. He wants to be a vampiric cyber lich.
Oh. Every day that I forget that that's a thing is a day where I'm happier.
Don't reach out to me with my icy. John, you got solidified.
Oh man. Oh, I was playing Baldur's Gate like a little while ago. And
yeah.
My character got stun locked.
Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Like, it was genuinely hilarious. The first thing that happened was my character got turned to stone.
And then
the freaking creature just flies on over. It's like, attacks them once, takes me straight down to 1 HP. Well, actually, it took me straight to unconscious. But because I was an orc, I went to 1 instead. And then it attacked me again and knocked me out.
So you got overkilled.
Yes, pretty much twice.
John, what's funny is that I've been doing that to other people in World of Warcraft lately. I've been mastering the stun lock on my rogue. There's a combo you can do that's literally called cheap shot into kidney shot. Hearing that on its own should let you know how mean and unfair that shit is. And it just leaves you stunned.
And that does sound really unfortunate. The wild thing is I've only described half of the stun lock so far.
Wait, but you died already.
Being turned to stone, then just attacked unconscious. Then someone helped me up, one of my teammates. And then that got sleep cast on me, so I just took a nap mid-fight.
Come on!
And then someone picked me up again. And the creature just swoops on by and drive-bys me with a ray of harm or some nonsense. Like, okay.
Just the idea of a ray of harm is very funny to me. Just pure essence of harm.
Ray of wounding might have been the name.
It's still funny. Stuff like that is just funny to me. Well, I guess not necessarily funny, but more like interesting to me. Interesting to think about. Like, what is it like to be hit by the essence of wounding?
That is fair.
It's just like a bloody hole gets bored into you. Like, what is that like?
I suppose I like to think of it as like when you hit people with negative energy or void energy in the Pathfinder D&D.
That's
game.
that's another one that I've always wondered about.
Anti-life.
So that's what that is in Pathfinder. Because in Warcraft, because I've also wondered this before, like, what does it feel like to get hit by Shadow Bolt, basically? And in Warcraft, it's like pure negative energy. You're basically getting hit by the concept of spite and hatred. So it's like, what does that feel like? What does that do to your body? You're saying in the case of Pathfinder, you're getting hit by anti-life, like necrotic energy.
Like, literally, if you hit an undead skeleton with the same spell,
It'll heal it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that. I love when games do that. Warcraft 3 does that.
I guess, maybe it just tries to take possession of your skeleton real quick and, jiggle it around inside of you.
Oh!
Nah, that can't be it. There's a whole separate spell that does that, actually.
I had a feeling you were going to say that. God, osteomancy would be nasty work. Making, like, bone spurs sprout out of your own skeleton.
Oh, yeah. That's also a whole other spell that could happen.
Oh!
The one I'm thinking of mostly just tries to voodoo your skeleton inside your body and jiggle you around and move you.
That just seems mean. See, like, I grew up, like, the RPGs I grew up playing, like, was mostly, like, Star Wars ones, right? Like, Knights of the Old Republic and Knights of the Old Republic 2. So, like, the most exotic that shit got was, like, here's a force power that literally puts you into cardiac arrest. That's scary enough. Yeah, that's scary enough.
Force lightning would be enough.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and then there's Force Crush, which is just exactly what you think it is.
Ew.
But, like, that's as crazy as it gets. Like, fantasy RPGs, or, like, science fantasy, like Starfinder, because I'm assuming the magic works the same way in that. Like, the sky's the limit in the worst way.
Oh, yeah. And there's been a lot of time and effort been put into making many creative ways of dispatching your enemies. And also if your enemy's trying to dispatch you. Again, one of my favorite creatures in Pathfinder is the one that just flays the skin off of you and makes you bleed to death.
Oh. Okay, is there an ATM nearby? Why is there not an ATM in the hospital? Why are you mean to me? Oh, I can't stay mad at you. Look how adorable we are.
Imagine going from, like, perfectly fine and in fighting shape to no skin in 6 seconds.
Oh! The fact that it takes up to 6 seconds is kind of the worst part.
That's the only way to be combat effective. Get it down to 6 seconds. That's how long a round is.
I know that's why you said it. But, like, the idea of it, like, I would rather it be absolutely instant than 6 seconds of my skin peeling off. I know that's not necessarily how it works, because it's, like, within 6 seconds, but you saying 6 seconds made me then think about, oh my god, what if it fully took 6 seconds to happen?
Why not?
Because that's even worse!
Which means that it's even better for the creature that does it.
If you're a fucking Dark Eldar, holy crap, we have a lot of money.
That is basically what the creature is. I'm fairly certain it was some form of devil.
Yeah, that sounds right. Anyway, hey there, Duster the Master Thief. Mother 4 is real life in America, to be honest. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Pokey's president.
Wow, I remember who Pokey is, and you're not wrong.
The current president of real life Eagle Land is literally just what if Pokey was Napoleon. I've been reading up for the first time on what Napoleon's actual, like, political pitch was, and John, it's insane how it's exactly the same as what's going on now. But we can talk about that later. Let's get some money
a
out.
Soft pitch of like, come on, let me dictator. It's cool.
But it's not just that. Like, okay, no, it's not just that. Okay, so Napoleon's whole thing, because remember, this was after the French Revolution. When it was like the first, people's first experiments with like left-wing ideology and like collectivism and stuff like that, and figuring out like how do we make a more equitable world? What do we do with like it was one of the first time people were thinking about like class systems and stuff like that. So here comes Napoleon, who's clearly from the rich people class, but he claims to be outside the class system. He's not like those other rich people. He's real. He says what he means. He's like us. He's not gonna get rid of the class system, because that would be filthy communism. We can't have that. No, he's going to reinforce the hierarchy, but compromise between all of it. We're all gonna get rich together. All of us. The proletariat, the bourgeoisie, everybody. All we gotta do is stuff that, at the end of the day, just benefits the rich. But he's gonna pitch it in a way that it's gonna benefit all of us.
That does sound familiar.
And then when it doesn't work, then you need to start extracting resources from elsewhere to fund this kind of system and make it feel like it's working when it can't sustain itself. Then you go to war. Then you need to start taking things. And then the nationalism becomes part of the message. Now, thankfully, in this case, they're failing at that part because nobody's with this fucking war. But it's the exact same playbook with the exact same results. But anyway, we're playing EARTHBOUND. Let's see here. We need to... Wait. Yeah, okay, we have money. Now let's get to the hospital. I don't even know what this ghost is doing, man. John, what if it doesn't do anything but float around me, and I'm spending $70 for nothing?
I mean, that's possible. But isn't it kind of annoying?
It is kind of annoying. I need healing. Get this ghost off of me. There, you're already healed. Can I do my job well or what? You sure can. Butterfly.
No more ghost.
Give me my pee-pee back.
Good. The whole group.
Yeah. There's still one more cast member we've yet to meet. But we almost have a full party. I just have no idea.
Astonishingly long time into the game to not have a full party.
Yeah. But like once we started getting party members, it seems to be happening quickly. So I'm sure by the next town we'll get our final party member. Who is Darian. Okay. I remember a lady of the night tried to seduce me in the hotel and it ended up being zombies.
That's... the 10-year-old?
Nothing happened. Thank God. But there was basically this obvious prostitute lady who was like, ooh, come here. She didn't even say anything, just like motioning towards us, then going into the hotel. And then we saw her going further into the hotel. And then she went in here. And then we followed her, and it was the other one. In here. Then we followed her and it was a trap by the zombies. I share your concerns, John. I want you to know that. I'm just trying to let you know the facts here.
You know what? It is probably a good lesson to teach the kids. Like, hey, don't follow a stranger to another location.
Yeah.
You might get jumped by a bunch of zombies.
By a bunch of zombies and ghosts. Alright. We need... I don't know what we need to do next. Let's save and get a hint. Because I think we may have already gotten the hint, but I forgot it because it's been a week since I played this. Well, 2 weeks. So let's,
journal systems are for.
Yeah. Let's... Oh, another butterfly.
Oh, did you need another one? I thought you would still be full.
I don't know if it fills it up or not. I think maybe it only filled it up at first because we barely had any PP. But our PP is expanding.
Alright.
Okay, what's the map button? Yeah, let's check that, by the way. What is our current status? How do I figure that out? There. Yeah, see, they're not full. Cool, okay. Honestly, I don't even remember what our total PP is, so maybe they are full and I just don't know it. But, yeah, let's...
I was gonna ask, how could you tell?
Well, because they looked low and I thought we had more than that total. But it's been 2 weeks since I played, so I could be mistaken.
That's fair.
Can we save? Okay, we can save at the hotel, and we can get whatever the rest of our PP is back. How much money do we need? Because let's save, then we'll go to the hint person. And if it's one that... $180? You don't... This hotel is no better... This hotel nor this town is any better than the one we were at before. They're just price gouging. If anything, the prices should be going down. Property value should be lowering with the zombie outbreak. They should be...
That does make sense.
They should be thanking me that I'm even deciding to be a tourist here in the first place. Do we get the money? Do we get the money? How do I know if I got the money? No, it still says $30. God, that would have been annoying.
Probably.
Do. Please take your cash. There we go. See, sometimes I press the B button thinking it's the A button, and I actually just leave the menu. Welcome to the Three Sunset Hotel. A one-night stay will cost you $180. Would you like to stay? I know my accent changed since the last episode. I'm just not trying anymore. I was trying to sound all fancy schmancy last time you came in here, young man. But I just don't care anymore. You know there's hookers in this hotel? You shouldn't even be here.
Now that you're a repeat customer, they don't have to try anymore.
Exactly.
They know you'll come back.
They know you don't have a choice. Yeah, exactly. What do you have to say? Sir, you're working so hard even though you're young. The guest newspaper that were delivered to the hotel today are different than normal. The paper is called the Zombie Herald. I'm scared, but let me tell you what's in it. Boogie tent falls, young human to blame. Oh yeah, the last thing we did was we fought a giant living tent. Giant living circus tent. I remember now.
Fair enough.
One thing I like about this game is that this game really does gas up the player for their accomplishments. And I feel like more video games need to do that.
Honestly, very true.
My comparison, my point of comparison is always Skyrim, in how the game lets you become so powerful, but the world barely acknowledges it, and everybody treats you like a piece of shit, outside of, like, occasional canned lines of dialogue. I can't stand that. Like, I don't need every game to be a power fantasy, right? Like, not at all. But if your character does something ridiculous and awesome, the world should act like it. You know what I mean?
It is always nice to see one's efforts reflected in the environment.
Exactly. I have no
Other
hope for Elder
characters are
Scrolls
part
6.
of the environment.
I have no hope for Elder Scrolls 6. I just wanted to get that clean on the mic.
Oh, wow. Wow. We sure that game's ever gonna happen?
I don't think it's going to be good if it does happen. The last thing they released was something for Starfield, and it was buggy, horribly written, terrible, like all the stuff that we've been complaining about since Skyrim. They haven't taken any feedback or gotten any better. It seems like they've regressed even further. It just looks like they're devolving before our eyes. Let's find the hint guy.
Yeah. And isn't the worst part that they didn't even get the sense of exploration that is supposed to be what people come to their games for?
Yeah. Bro, the game only had a couple dozen points of interest. Skyrim has like, okay, I'm getting the numbers wrong, but so don't quote me on the numbers. But by points of interest, I mean like dungeons, unique settlements, just places, like set pieces, places where you go and do things. Like, you know, in Skyrim, you have your caves, your ruins, your Dwemer ruined cities and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So Skyrim, Starfield had a bafflingly low amount. Not just for the size of the game, but for any game they've made. You would repeat the exact same dungeons over and over and over again, because there's only like 5 different dungeons of each type, maybe. And they just keep repeating over and over again. You'll see the same science facility on every other planet, John. You'll see the same cave system on every other planet. Exactly the same cave system. The fact that their games had regressed that much, and it had that little handmade content, and that little unique things to explore, is beyond baffling, and shows me that there is something absolutely just fundamentally out of touch with Bethesda and how they're operating.
I thought they were supposed to be doing procedural generation.
Yeah, no, they did. Yeah,
like
no.
Roguelike?
It's all these massive procedurally generated planets, like a worse No Man's Sky. Imagine a worse No Man's Sky, but then they plaster
Alright, so original No Man's Sky.
Yeah, imagine original No Man's Sky, where they plaster Skyrim dungeons in between, but there's only like a dozen unique Skyrim dungeons. So you see the same ones on every planet. Every single planet, if you keep exploring long enough, you'll find the same, like, 12 unique points of interest. And again, don't quote me on the numbers here. What matters is that it's bafflingly low compared to anything else they had done in a game that was supposed to be their biggest game. So you'd think if it was their biggest game, they'd have the most unique places to see and explore.
I guess the resources that went into the procedural generation did not pay off.
No. Nobody gave a shit about that. I mean, like, it's it's just shitty No Man's Sky. That part of it is just shitty No Man's Sky. And I mean, don't even get me started on the writing. Let's find the hint guy. My goodness. Now I'm having flashbacks to when I was playing Starfield. Okay, you're in the top right. Got you.
Did they do the classic of of having a main line quest that no one bothers to complete?
It's not, John, it's way beyond that. It's way beyond that. It's insufferable characters that all treat you like a piece of garbage, even though you're the most powerful thing in the world. I tried to join the pirate group, and they were just like belittling me. They were all insufferable. I hated all their characters. They were annoying. So like bad characterization, no RPG consequences, really flimsy robotic character designs and character traits and personalities that don't really have like the consequences they should if you do things that should like upset them. Like I remember like this is archived on my channel, I think, on the Twitch channel. But I remember the first companion you get, the first human companion, because you get a robot first. She's like explaining like, this is my character, these are my convictions, these are the things I like, and these are the things I don't like, and as long as you don't do these things, I think we'll get along just fine. Then I'm like, okay, let's test that.
Is she a Naruto getting? What the hell kind of an introduction is that?
Yeah, John, that's what the writing is like in Bethesda games now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's really bad. So, I'm like, all right, let's test that. So I walk outside of the building we're in, and I do a mass shooting in the city. And she helps me kill several innocent people before, I think it was after combat was over, after there was a break in the combat. She's like, what are you doing? I'm leaving. You're bloody this, you're bloody that. And then she leaves, goes right back into the place we just walked out of. That's the headquarters of the main faction. And I walk back in there. I talk to her for like a couple seconds, past like, I think I may have passed like a really low speech check, and then she's back in the party like nothing happened.
Wow. So like no sort of a relationship or...
Oh, they try, but they're all badly written, cloying, trying to make you care for these like one-dimensional characters that are all shitty caricatures of better sci-fi characters from other shit. The world building has there's nothing to it. It's just a shitty pastiche of like the worst, most PG version of Cyberpunk meets a shitty Firefly that came like 20 years too late with like just like some Starship Troopers here, some space pirates there. It's like no one cares about the world. It's a really shitty one that doesn't make any sense when you break it down. There's entire videos talking about how like the universe of Starfield, how we got to this point, makes no sense.
Curious and curious.
It's garbage. Starfield was garbage. And I remember not wanting to admit it at first, because like I didn't think Bethesda was capable of making a bad video game. Deeply flawed, sure, but bad? I just couldn't imagine it. It's straight up a bad game. That doesn't mean that people can't enjoy it. It doesn't mean like that doesn't mean I'm saying it's like unenjoyable, but like I personally think it is a bad video game. The combat is terrible. The melee made me want to vomit. And you're saying, oh, why would you use melee? Because they put it in the fucking game. I'm so sick of arguments like that. I was trying it out because I wanted to see what it was like. Maybe I wanted to do a sneaky ninja build, which is actually what I was trying to go for. The gunplay is so mediocre. Like, Fallout 4 is better. And that's not me saying Fallout 4 is bad gunplay. Fallout 4, from what I remember, I haven't played in a while, like, the gunplay was one of the only really big, like, improvements over the previous games, in my opinion. But, like, it felt like it regressed from there and got worse.
Really? Didn't they, like, hire a gunplay guy from a gunplay game?
Yeah, but the guns ended up being all completely unbalanced. And, like, some of them were broken at launch because it's super buggy. The level up system that makes you better at certain things versus other things was really unsatisfying and not, like, good.
Surprisingly difficult to make good level up systems, it turns out. Or a surprising amount of folks fail.
Yeah, but when you've been doing it since, like, the 90s, what are we doing here? We really need to get to the hint guy. But yeah, my goodness, Starfield. Where is your house? But yeah, I don't have any faith in Elder Scrolls 6 because of this. Because they seem, and like seeing Todd Howard in interviews where like people try to like gently tap him on the shoulder with some feedback and he seems to just like literally not understand what they're saying and answer a different question than what they asked. Like it feels like he is in a bubble and completely out of touch.
That seems to be the fate of many a person who succeeded.
Yeah, John, we can't let that happen to each other. We can't get George Lucas.
Or at the very least, it's like, oh, I'm out of touch? Alright, I'll retire. It's cool. I've won. I can do a different thing now.
I can pass this on to somebody else and then just play their games when they make them. But yeah, like,
if they screw it up, then oh well. It is what it is.
Yeah, and I mean, that's probably the hardest part of it. But like, it's not even like he's old or anything. It's just it seems like cloistered and out of touch and not like, I don't know. It's ridiculous. The fact that Starfield released with so few points of interest, like it all comes back to that to me. Just shows a level of like disregard for quality and what makes their stuff good. Because no, John, I don't think there's like procedurally generated dungeons or anything either. Not from what I remember or have seen. It's the planets are procedurally generated. The planets are procedurally generated, but the dungeons, the points of interest, are not. They're like the same couple dozen scattered across hundreds of planets.
Weird.
Right? And also weird, where is the hint guy's house? Which house is this? I expect to see like a big hint button. What is the... Okay, here's the button. Okay, he's way further up there.
He's in the corner. People don't like living near the hint guy.
Yeah, I guess so. That's what keeps confusing me, because I'm like, okay, I'm surely I'm near the edge of town now. Where is he? It's like, no, he's even further out.
Hello? It's your dad. You've been out there for a long time now. It may be none of my business, but don't you think it would be a good idea if you, took a break?
Not right now, Dad. I love you so much, but I can't. The fate of the world hangs in the balance. Ah, I see. Well, it doesn't make me happy, but I understand your point about the fate of the world being at stake. Click. Beep. Anyway, what were we talking about?
I believe Starfield.
Oh yeah, Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna suck.
Now wait a minute, youngster. I could give you a great hint for just $60. You'd like a hint, wouldn't you?
Why does the price keep going up?
It's wild. If only this game worked. If only you could use a debit card.
Right? If only my dad gave me a debit card.
Back to the hotel we go.
Actually, to the drugstore.
No.
Oh wait, no, hotel is right here. I thought I'd get to the drugstore first.
Back to the hotel we go.
See, all of this would be solved, John, if I wasn't a pussy and I decided to carry money on me at all times. But I don't want to waste money. And when you die, you lose money.
That is true. You're literally choosing to keep your in-game money over your real life time.
John, you are the best for putting it that way. See, in my defense, I would say that my fear is that I'm going to run out of money at some point later on in the game, and I'll have fucked myself. I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe Chinese Obama dies at some point. Then what, John? What do we do without Xi Jinping's cash?
Oh, that'd be a wild mechanic to add to the game. Just like, and now, no more money for the rest of the game. Oh, that's a wild decision to make for an RPG. Definitely wouldn't lead to some sort of infinite failure spiral and menu system.
I'm not saying there will come a point where we can never get any more money, but you know how these RPGs, you know how in JRPGs, like, halfway through the game, things change in some radical way. Maybe the apocalypse happens and we make money by scavenging. And, like, I'm gonna be missing the money that I had when I had a dad.
That is fair. Like, oh, I've definitely gotten hit with that JRPG BS. Of just, oh, new character. He looks so cool. Let me just make sure you're all fully leveled up and put some good equipment on you, and you're dead. Permanently dead in a cutscene. And all of my stuff went with you. Awesome. You're getting buried with it, I guess? Didn't need any of those materials, clearly.
Okay, I think I remember. Okay. I bet. Here's the hint.
Zombie paper only works well in a tent. After you set the paper in a tent, go to the hotel and put your dogs up. What? Didn't you read the zombie paper instructions? That's it for today.
Okay, I think I remember now. She gave us, I think, was it Jeanette that gave us the zombie paper? Where did we get it from? Oh no, it was Apple Kid. Yeah, I remember now. Apple Kid called us and told us about zombie paper, and then a delivery guy came and gave us some. Because Apple Kid is the best. That's what we need to do. Okay, that's how we stop the zombies. We go to the circus tent in the center of town and activate the zombie paper. Get away from me.
Of course.
Of course.
Hey, Gyro.
Gyro! What about Steve Jobs?
Apple Kid, I believe.
Oh my god. That's crazy. That's a crazy coincidence. Okay, let's kill Smiling Sam. John, what do you think is happening here? Is this a ghostly hand or some kind of spirit hand, or this hand is somehow ephemeral and it seems to be puppeteering a living human boy? That's my read on this. What's your read on this?
I mean, you know, it's a solid metaphor for possession.
Yeah, I guess so, but like, I can't tell if it's because the boy almost looks like an actual puppet. I can't tell if it's intended to be like a creepy puppet, or if this is like one of the townsfolk. Either way, let's kill him.
I mean, at this point, it's probably both.
You know what? Yeah, I think you're right. Trip attack. Just missed, no. Oh, it healed like a bastard.
That's hilarious. Nah, I'll be undoing all of that damage, thank you.
Nah, I have a will to live. Hooray. Murder boy, tell him.
Basically free XP.
Basically free XP. Let's see. Yeah. So triangle is the map button. Got it. Just so you guys know, I'm using a DualSense controller. So that also is why sometimes I randomly press buttons and don't know what it corresponds to.
That's fair, that's fair. At some point, I just stopped thinking about the symbols and memorized the directions. Down is always jump in my brain. And that's all I need.
That's good, but see, that would confuse me with the directional pad. That would get me confused with the directional pad, because I think of that as up, down, left, and right.
That's fair. I suppose I do tend to think of them as the down face button.
Got you. Oh, here's the tent.
Why are those called face buttons?
Because they have, I mean, what else? I guess the only other thing you could call them would be glyph buttons, but I thought they were called face buttons because they're the ones that have the different symbols on them. And, like, the symbol is the face of the button.
Yeah, sure, why not?
But yeah, I've heard symbols on controllers generically called glyphs before, and I think that's awesome.
Yeah. I think it's especially relevant when you're trying to show them inside of your video game.
Let's see. Zombie paper. Where is it?
That's an inventory full of nonsense.
Inventory full of nonsense.
Did you even have space to pick up the zombie paper? Oh, you have multiple pages.
We have multiple inventories now.
Oh.
Jonette, that's why I thought... That's why I thought...
have pockets.
That's why for a moment back, or earlier, I thought it was Jonette who gave us the zombie paper, because Jonette is holding the zombie paper right now. That's what it was. We're remembering where we left off. Okay. But no, we got this zombie paper from our boy Apple Kid.
Yeah, that might be the first time I've seen inventory size directly attached to, like, the character amounts.
It's interesting.
It makes perfect sense. Bit hurtful, mechanically, but it makes perfect sense.
Do they have new things to say now? Just imagine when we wake up tomorrow morning. It'll be really gross. What is the zombie paper going to do exactly? Is it just going to get the zombies stuck on there like flypaper. Hey,
Just a
stupid
translation of a
zombies.
talisman.
Come on over. Oh, I get what he's saying now. Hey. I can't say... John, I'm just now realizing for the first time in my life, John, I've just had a revelation about me and myself and my walk in life. I've learned that I can't say hey 3 times without sounding like Fat Albert.
Hey, Insidious. And that is hilarious and incredibly specific. Also, the type of problem that could only occur to our generation.
It's not even our generation. Fat Albert was like our parents' generation.
It's true, but we grew up with it.
Right. We were seeing
That's
like
how
it's
it gets
syndicated.
stuck inside your psyche
Yeah. Uh-huh. Hey. Stupid zombies, come on over. Here, zombie. I have a nice bone for you. Oh, do you, lady? Zombie paper is a stupid product name. I mean, Apple Kid does have a low charisma score. We've talked about this. You can do whatever you want. Just save my life.
He's the rich person.
Mm-hmm. I think there's... Well, is the other guy rich? What does this guy's vibe give off? The one in the pink jacket, pink suit jacket. This guy strikes me as a somewhat wealthy Hispanic man. This guy strikes me as Epstein class.
Giving them a class seems...
Oh, you haven't heard that? That's what we're calling it now.
Oh no. That seems both cruel and too kind.
I mean, that straight up is what people are now calling the capitalist class, and I find that hilarious and awesome, and a great propaganda win for our side. Because it's translated into, like, actual political discourse. Like, Ro Khanna is calling them the Epstein class, and he's not even a leftist. He's, like, progressive at best.
Oh, it's powerful.
Mm-hmm. Child Steve Jobs is our friend in this game. You know what? In this timeline, where... Sure.
Probably wasn't always an A-hat.
Let's go to the hotel. Wait, do other people have things to say? Do they all know about the zombie paper? Nope. This is still what they say what they normally say. Yeah, this is all the same stuff. Cool. Hotel.
Oh, wow.
How much money we got?
They're really just casually living through a zombie apocalypse. Like, oh.
Yeah. And like I've been trying to figure out, like, what does this mean for the world building? Because, like, apparently zombies are real, and people aren't acting like this is the first time. People aren't acting like zombies weren't real until today. You know what I mean? People are acting like a zombie outbreak is almost like a natural disaster. Like something that's like rare and scary, but is known to happen.
Like, wow, I really had to go through and take off all weather phenomena from the list I was going to use. Earthquakes? Of a certain magnitude?
Yeah. It feels kind of like an event like that, the way people are treating it. I think this is I think it's clear at this point, this is a straight up modern fantasy universe. Because before we weren't sure if, like, you know, if these 3 kids and the aliens were the only supernatural stuff that existed. I think it's clear now that this world itself is at least a low fantasy one.
Because occasionally some stuff happens. It gets
Yep.
weird out there.
We need 80 bucks, right? So let's get 20.
Your real lifetime for your in-game money. Would you even miss an extra 100? Would you?
You're so right. You're so right. It's 180. Wait. It wasn't 180 before, was it? Was it 180? Or was it 80? Or wait, no, maybe I'm thinking of the hint guy. Either way, let's
180.
Yeah, let's do this. Okay. We got this.
Wow, so if you actually had grabbed that extra 100, it would have worked out perfectly.
Yes. All right. Bedtime.
Admittedly, I am saying all of this knowing that I would be very tempted and probably be doing the exact same thing you're doing.
All right, let's see what this zombie paper does.
Oh, a dog. That's
Yeah, there were zombie dogs too.
That's sad.
Yeah. Oh no, Lynn, why would you do that to yourself?
League of Legends? Just download and play Deadlock.
Ah. Okay, is there something new this guy has to say?
Oh, well, if it's to play with friends, go ahead. That's much better. Well, League of Legends test friendships.
Yeah. I would recommend Monopoly.
Why not just tell them to play like Mario Kart?
Mario Party.
Oh, you're right. Oh, what is it? Dokapon something?
Dokapon Kingdom. You know about Dokapon Kingdom? That's the one where if you play it and you're married, you put the divorce papers on the table just so you both know they're there.
Apologies, boyfriend. Though. Whew. Even stronger test. But
They're still Monstars. Trick or treat, kid. Maybe these are. Wait. Okay. Maybe we need to explore what's happening now because the zombies seem to be gone. But I think we may be conflating two separate issues, John. I think there was a zombie apocalypse going on in this town, and the regular crazy people we've been seeing in all the towns. I think this is just a...
Zombies were flooding out the crazy people.
I think this is just a kid who Gygas drove crazy. Like a lot of the other people, like the new age retro hippies. He just really wants to trick us. Wait, he's called a trick or trick kid. That's literally what it is. That's literally what it is.
Ready to dodge some eggs?
See, I think this kid is just a bully. He's just a bully whose meanness has been emphasized by Gygas's dark magic.
Weird and
There.
concerning.
Yeah, because that seems to be what most of the enemies are. Like regular people and animals that Gygas is like inflating the darkness within and making them like, you know, the worst versions of themselves. Well, there's a new Local 58. We're gonna watch that then. Not right now, but like I was thinking that we were going to react to some videos today. How's that sound, John?
Yeah, sure. Dare I ask what a Local 58 is?
Oh my goodness, John, Local 58 is so cool. Imagine like a way scarier Welcome to Night Vale type universe, all centered around a local TV station called Local 58 and the weird broadcast interruptions that happen throughout the decades on that same channel.
Concerning. Oh, 2 possessions. Looks like that's still happening.
Yeah. That's concerning. So we've dealt with the zombies, but not the master hands. Is no one worried about the master hands?
You know, they appear to be mastering people.
They appear to be mastering people, John.
The grandfather of all analog horror. Okay, sure.
It's great. Attack Jonette.
Oh, man. Asleep? Oh, no.
Now imagine if it was just us in the party. That would have sucked even worse. But I actually think
terrible.
I actually think the game doesn't let certain things happen if you're the only one in the party. Because when we were just the only one in the party, they would sometimes do abilities, and then it would say, like, it didn't work on Trip. And I was wondering what that was about. And I think it was because we were the only one in the party, and it would be unfair.
You know, that would be nice. I did see something that didn't work on you in that combat, so it does appear there's a natural resist mechanic going on.
Yeah, but I mean, on top of that, like, there were certain things that just seemed to never work when they tried it, when it was just Trip in the party, or when it was just John in the party for that brief moment. So get away from me. Okay.
Trying to hit you with an auto-lose condition on a die roll. The greatest of fun mechanics.
This place seems as wild as ever.
It's just some trick-or-trick kids and a couple possessions. Does Gyro put maybe the hand of God?
Have we truly normalized such madness in our society, John? Is this really where we have stooped?
Have you looked out the window?
Let me see. I'm seeing a couple fires. I'm seeing a bunch of houseless people. Seeing a couple car accidents, smokestacks. There seems to be like some. John, do you remember in the Marvel movies the guy, the black guy who had like the bird stuff going on? He would fly around in his suit.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
He seems to be outside, but I don't think he's on our side. I'm seeing missiles fly everywhere. I think this might be some new Trump policy I'm not aware of, but yeah, oh shit. Sorry, I had to duck. Okay, no, we're good. Okay. Yep, no thank you. No thank you. Move on, please. Yep, yep, thank you. Yep. Nope, I won't tell you who I voted for. Nope, we're good. Bye. Okay, anyway. Yeah, the Falcon.
Sounds like Captain America's doing his job.
Oh yeah, he is Captain America now.
Just slowly slipping ourselves towards becoming Hydra World.
All right. Let us see. Man, I need to make myself a snack. I am hungo. What have I eaten today? An orange.
As Miss Pendragon would say, hunger is the enemy.
Well, okay, there's still ghosts. What did we solve?
The zombies.
Let's go to the circus tent. You know, now that I'm really thinking about it, John, the zombies were not causing nearly as much of a problem as everything fucking else.
Oh. You should probably get some everything fucking else paper.
With this game, I would not put it past Apple Kid to call me. And that be his next plan. Oh, I love charcuterie.
That does sound nice. Cheeses and meats and breads.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, is that just a, did I describe a sandwich?
Well, no, you didn't. You didn't see, John. A lot of things have the same ingredients, but they're different things. Like Mexican food is like the same 4 ingredients, but they can make all sorts of shit out of it.
This is true. This is true. Clarn can make nearly anything. And potatoes.
A secret herb. John, we got some secret herb.
Ooh, I hope it's green. Hope it restores your HP after the zombies attack.
Yeah, right. Or maybe it'll restore our PP. Let's find out. What does it do?
If it just helps you relax conspicuously.
Yeah. Secret herb may revive a friend who is unconscious. Okay, our brains were in a completely different place. In addition, it also works well on poison, nausea, colds, sunstroke, falling asleep, uncontrollable crying, and feeling strange.
Are all of those?
I think those are all status effects. This is effective when you have paralysis or you have been diamondized.
I guess that's
possible.
Super paralysis.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the circus tent and see what's going on. You might not understand my saying this, but poor zombies. Yuck. We caught a lot of zombies. Ugh, it's really gross. I was able to arrest many zombies because of your help. Arrest sounds strange, doesn't it?
We did it! Did you look in the tent? Yaha! We taught those stupid zombies a lesson.
So, would it be a good idea or a bad idea to light the tent on fire now?
I'm thinking good idea. Okay, why is MC Epstein still in here? What have you done with these zombies?
These zombies.
Probably Epsteining them.
These zombies stuck to the floor. I wonder if they could still get me. I don't care what happens to anyone else. I just want to save my own skin.
At least he's honest.
If nothing else, at least he's honest.
Yeah.
Weirdly proactively honest.
Without me even needing to ask. Zombie paper really works, so I hope someone comes up with pretty girl paper. I'm a pervert. Oops, that wasn't a nice thing to say. Hey!
Oh, good. He noticed.
Yeah. Hey. You know what? Maybe he's not. Maybe that was just the first thing that came to his head. Maybe he doesn't have enough of a filter. Maybe he realized how bad that sounded. Oh, nope, he's just going to say it over and over again. One thing I hate about this game is that you don't know when people have more to say. Because sometimes they do, and sometimes they don't.
Isn't that just JRPGs?
Is it?
In my experience.
Ugh.
I've definitely missed many a thing by just like, alright, that was cool, and then walking away. A small tear, like, drips down their non-animated face. I have a whole 5 more paragraphs.
And that's like their only purpose in life.
Oh, nope, there it is.
Alright, let's see here. How much money do we have? None. John, should I take out some money?
Have you even been in danger of losing? How safe do you feel?
I feel $100 safe.
All right.
Let's call our mommy. Hello, Trip.
See? Look how convenient it is to not have to go and grab $1.
It is convenient, I will admit. I still don't have a voice for the mom. The mom's voice is different every single time. Hello, Trip. What's wrong? You sound so sad. Are you homesick? Well, I knew there would be days like this. It must make you feel better listening to your mom's sweet voice. So, do you feel any better? Well, I'd better get going. I'm in the middle of my ironing. Bye. Click. Beep, beep, beep. Trip got over being
Never known
homesick.
anyone so invested in ironing that they couldn't hold a conversation.
Right? I mean, the dad always...
How
The
hard
dad...
is the ironing?
The dad always says that the mom likes to work hard.
Really? Wow. I mean, good job not burning oneself, but wow. That is some ironing.
Trip, it's your dad. I deposited $1,733 into your bank account. Taking away what you spent, you should now have $6,494 in the bank. Shoddy what you drank.
Ooh, you're about to level up, John.
Yay.
Alright. We'll BRB. How does a first, I want a dad who sends me $1,000, right? Is this just what middle class in the 90s was like? In that brief moment when America was like working?
I think in the 90s you could just actually afford it yourself.
Alright, BRB.
I'm Ed Begley Jr. I want to introduce you to a revolutionary new device, the new Cinco phone from Cinco Mobile. The great thing about the Cinco phone, it has one button and one only. Let's say I want to call my mom. Press it on, open both the antennas for better reception. And the number 555 5 5 0 1 then 9 and then 9 and then and the best feature of the Cinco phone, you cannot receive calls with it. You can only make calls. You'll never be bothered again at work, your leisure time out on the golf course or at the beach.
Spank me, oh yeah. Gonna spank your butt tonight. Spank me, oh yeah. Gonna spank your butt so right.
Coming up, the spanking craze is sweeping the nation thanks to the Penis Brothers. They're the hottest spank pop group around.
Get inside yourself.
Yes, the Penis Brothers buns are red hot from spanking. Mickey is 16 and likes hanging out with the girls. Don is 19. He's a deacon at his father's church. And Merv, well, Merv's the wild one, and he just loves having fun. Let's take a look at their smash hit, Spank My Butt.
I know you're gonna spank me up and down. Gonna leave a red mark next time around. Spank is gonna make a nice cracking sound. Hit you so hard, fall to the ground. Spank my butt, 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 spank my butt.
Jim Heckler, Derek Whipple. It's the Jim and Derek Show.
DJ Drez.
And now, two guys only a mother could love. Oh yeah, and some hot chicks, Jim and Derek.
Yo, welcome to the Jim and Derek Show. I'm Jim Heckler.
Yo, what up, people? I'm Derek Whipple, and we got some mad sketches for y'all on today's show. It's gonna be totally hype.
We're going to be checking in with our girl Holly, and we're also uploading a brand new Vista Fresh mobile viral clip of the week.
Yo, that clip's gonna totally freak you out.
And later on our show, I'm going to be challenging you to a Turbo Fuel Maximum Energy Soda Chug Contest.
Challenge accepted, brah.
All right, let's get this party started with our brand new sketch.
Yo, DJ Drez, take us out.
Derek.
This is an emergency broadcast from the Pentagon.
People of the United States, it has been 24 hours since the zombie uprising, and I'm speaking to you today with a message of hope. Army intelligence has recently learned that within 3 to 4 hours, the infected will stop being zombies. Now, that leads me to my second point of this address, which is actually somewhat of an apology. I know full well that I got on this very television yesterday and I told you people, I believe the quote was, "Shoot these zombie right in their faces, by God." Now, I'm fully aware that many of those faces might have belonged to some of your friends and or loved ones. So in light of the confusion, I'd like you all to know that none of you will be held responsible for the murder of said zombie loved ones. I'm also aware that many of you might be holed up in grocery stores and bomb shelters, log cabins, and abandoned shopping malls, and will not have access to outside information and thus will not be aware of the impending reversal of the zombie condition. It seems hardly fair to hold these people responsible for whatever defensive actions they might take, so the United States government will not be prosecuting any acts of violence for the next 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks you guys have, okay? Now, I don't want any of you hootenannies getting any ideas and heading down to the local skate park to take out those punk kids who are always calling you an old military like a man can't just enjoy the mere laughter of children. No, this is just for justifiable, mistaken zombie murder, okay? And I'm, again, sorry about the whole friends and loved ones thing, and, yeah. Well, that's done. This plan is working perfect. 2 more weeks of this and our overpopulation problem is going to be gone.
Then we can stop putting all that fluoride in the water.
Yeah, and stop spraying all that cancer from the airplanes.
Hey, do you guys want to go down to the skate park? Look at the boys.
If you can put him over there, I can see him and the thing too.
What's that?
Clark. Are you coming to Uncle Rim Ram's Randy Dandy Rump Roast? Uncle Rim Ram has perfectly roasted 10,000 premium horse rumps for all to enjoy. Old Rim Ram is very sick and will not be at the rump roast. Love you, Rim.
Heavy as hell, but that's a good thing. Some of these light phones can bounce out of your pocket. Come on. You kidding me? Get this wedged in there. The Syncophone is such a powerful phone, it has a tendency to get warm. But that's never a problem because each Syncophone comes with a tube of cooling gel. Boy, that soothes. That soothes real good. You know, you could probably do good with just the gel and not the phone, guys. This is some kick-ass gel. The battery lasts up to one full and entire phone call. Syncophone from Synco Mobile. It's a great phone.
So tell me, when did you guys first start singing? Okay, they want to know, how red hot are your buns?
Thanks for making us number one.
And we'll be right back with more of the Penis Brothers after this.
You're on. Go. We're on the air. Go. Speak.
This just in. The still unnamed Jefferton Bridge is suffering one of the biggest bridging disasters in recent memory.
Construction firm Parcel, Powell, and Moylan miscalculated on a tremendous number of structural elements. Spokesperson from the firm blames entrepreneur Tom Peters' brand new engineering device called the Calcucorn for the mistakes.
We're also getting word that our very own Channel 5 News technical team has been affected by the Calcucorn, which may explain why we've been having some technical problems during tonight's broadcast.
But Jan, you look terrific.
You stop. We're on television. I owe you a romantic weekend. Let's go live to Gulliver's, where Tom Peters is testifying before City Council as we speak.
Welcome to Ammunition. You've made the smartest decision of your life. You've come to a gun shop. We hope you get everything you need to feel real manly and patriotic. Don't forget to check out our selection of landmines. They're the gift that keeps on giving year after year. Mother-in-law being a bitch? Ammunition has the solution. Why not check out our selection of flamethrowers? We've got a special on hand grenades. And if you're too fat and lazy to throw them, check out our grenade launchers. Pop it in, pull the trigger, and boom! You've blown a hole in something. Sign up today for your ammunition frequent sniper card. Buy 10 guns and your next one is on us. Thanks for visiting Ammunition.
And we're back with EARTHBOUND, the war against Gyges. We haven't seen anything like this happen yet. Who knows? Maybe this is what happens if we don't stop him. Anyway, we're back. I had to make myself a quick sandwich. Because your boy was about to die. We're back, and we've taken a break that our father will acknowledge. So he will be proud of us. Now, let's see here. What do we need to do next? I really, truly do not know. Let's go. Because we went to the center. We went to the circus. Oh, shit. Not upsetting trip. We went to the center. Like to the circus tent. Maybe we just sleep again? Wait, let's check something first. No, nothing's gonna be different at the tunnel. Wait, no, I know it's different. At the graveyard. That place the zombies were blocking. Let's get back to the graveyard. J. Rizzle, you've returned to me.
It did look like in that cutscene that tunnel had been unblocked by zombies.
Yes. Indeed. Mwahahaha. I don't know what I'm doing. Ah! Damn you. Oh, what are you on the left? Yeah, there's a lot of trash ghosts around here.
I guess
Not a fan.
Still better than Box Ghost?
What is Box Ghost again? That reminds me of something. What was that? That from Danny Phantom or something? Ah, there we go.
Beware the wrath of the Box Ghost.
Let's see.
You cannot survive my cardboard fury.
I think a lot of people can survive your cardboard fury.
Hello, misplaced aggression.
And hello, Insidious. Let's see. So what's the
yeah,
difference between to one enemy versus two enemy? Does that mean to all the enemies? Oh, his name is Putrid Moldy Man. Shoot the Putrid Moldy Man, John. Actually, spy on the Putrid Moldy Man, John. Spy on him. Really peeve on him.
Alright, let me go ahead and lift up the Ooh, that is a fragrant orange.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Wait, inside a music video? Like on camera? That'd be impressive.
That would be pretty cool. Vulnerable to... Okay. See, your spy ability tells me all about the enemy's weaknesses.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That seems helpful.
Very much so. I assume it'll only get more helpful as the game goes on. So let's just beat this ghost skull in with a baseball bat. And a frying pan.
Setting a trash fire.
And shoot him in the head. This is brutality.
Yeah. Indeed. Dealt 1 point of damage. Oh, he's a tanky boy.
And then he melted into thin air. They filmed the concert you were at, and the public was indeed seen, so you were somewhere there in the shots. Hell yeah!
Alright, coolio. That sounds like the best type of being on camera.
In an anonymous way. That's like an Easter egg for yourself and those close to you.
Yeah.
Another Putrid Moldy Man. This guy looks so lame. Beat the shit out of him.
I like his snail eyes.
His eyes look like they're, like, kind of sneering at you. Like, ugh, what are you doing here? Like, he thinks he's better than you.
He looks like if you annoyed Gary the Snail. He's just glaring at you.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
He's giving you a cat snail glare. Snail cat?
Both of them work. I mean, neither of them work, but it's a cartoon.
It is true. Better than snail dogs.
Oh, that's... I don't like the thought of that. For some reason, that made me think of, like, Gary Shell, but dog from Cat Dog slithering out of it.
Ugh.
Like I said, it's not a pleasant thought. Oh shit, you know what is a pleasant thought?
Oh?
They're making a new Dragon Ball Xenoverse.
Oh yeah, so I've seen.
I haven't seen the trailer yet. I haven't seen the trailer for it yet, but like, yeah, I am the only demographic for that game, I feel. It's like I get to make my own Dragon Ball man and then like join the Frieza Force. Fuck yeah.
There are many a Dragon Ball fans still out there.
You know what? That is true. Do you own any of those games?
Do I own any? I own Dragon Ball Fighters.
I know you have that one. And
I think that might be it.
yeah. Is it Fighters or Fighters Z? I've always said Fighters Z.
Tomato, tomato, honestly.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. You shall make Vegeta as you come from the land of the spice mix called Vegeta. That makes sense.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, I say I'm the only demographic for that game, but I forget just how fucking popular Dragon Ball still is. Did you know Dragon Ball is like insanely popular in Mexico?
I have heard. Apparently, it's not uncommon to go into a Latin establishment and see like a big mural of Jesus, and next to him is Goku.
Yeah, no, like
They're both exuding aura.
Goku is like a folk hero in Mexico. Like, it's not like in America where like only people who know about anime know about Dragon Ball. Like, everyday people know about Dragon Ball in Mexico.
How did that happen?
I don't know.
Kind of amazing.
I've heard a Mexican person explain it once, and I think it was a mixture of like it aired like it did for a lot of different countries at the same time, and I think it meshed well with like positive male machismo culture in Mexico, they really resonate with the idea of like a big himbo who's gonna go around and be a good boy and save the day, but be manly about it.
Yeah. Okay. It's like I could see like if cowboy culture was still a thing, it meshing well with that kind of stuff.
I'm sure it is. Cowboy culture is still a thing all over North America. Bro, I had a customer at the store I used to work at that we all just called Cowboy. And that was what he insisted on being called. John, there's a statue of a cowboy downtown in my city, just there. Cowboy culture is huge in North America.
Duly noted.
It's interesting, you don't realize that until
nice influence on youngins.
What were you gonna say?
The chat. Honestly though, Goku's just a nice influence on the youngins. So says
I agree. People say that he's a terrible father, and yes, if he was a real person, but it's a fucking cartoon. Calm down.
Besides, Chi-Chi's there to be enough of a father for Gohan for both of them.
And Piccolo.
And Piccolo.
He loves his kids. It's just the show takes place in a world where fighting is it's a shonen world. Of course you're gonna train your child to fight the big bad.
Especially when you realize on this escalating series of nonsense from space that keeps trying to blow up the planet.
Exactly.
That one of them's gonna get you.
Of course you're gonna
Been
stay.
got before.
Of course you're gonna stay dead for a few extra years so you can train in the afterlife. Sorry, Goten. I won't see your first couple years, but I love you. I'm making sure you don't die.
Also, I'm gonna come back, which is not a thing anyone
Yeah,
else can do.
yeah. And that's kind of a thing too. Like if I already died and I get a chance to come back, I think my family will be overjoyed by the fact that I'm ever coming back. I don't think they're gonna quibble with a couple years I spend in heaven.
No, I plan on coming back. It's cool. It's like, you do?
That alone is a huge thing, yeah.
Can you imagine when Gohan told Videl about that? The sheer, like, what? What do you mean you know God and you dap him up occasionally?
What do you mean your dad is God's friend? What do you mean he hangs out and plays with him? Oh, you're on the same row. We can actually do sci-fi on both of you. Nice.
Hey.
What are the ghost weaknesses? Zombie possessor, offense, defense, vulnerable to freeze. Okay. And flash, freeze and flash. So fire isn't actually... Yeah, that doesn't do a lot of damage against you.
That's weird. Ghosts usually don't care about being cold.
Right?
That's rare. Maybe a Japanese culture ghost type thing. Who knows?
Could be, I don't know. Or maybe it's just the game being fucking weird.
I suppose before the topic strays too far. Like Silco and Jinx in Arcane. Silco is a shit dad by real-world standards, but he did what he could to make Jinx someone who could actually survive in Zon/Piltover. So saith Linsidious.
I wish I had a frame of reference for that, because I still haven't seen Arcane. I really need to, I know.
I only saw like the first season, but yeah, it makes sense.
I hear
can
it's
agree with
good.
that there. It's very, very good. It's just also a lot. And I'm only fairly recently now back in the mood where I can deal with a lot.
A lot. Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah. Like, I still need to get back to watch season 2 of Freerin.
Oh, I've heard of that. I've heard that's a lot.
It's a lot. Very good. Very melancholy. Very good. I just finished catching up on Spy X Family, which is just amazing.
I always hear that.
So good.
How many rooms of Monstars are there? Is there something weird going on?
Are we, my friend?
But it's... Maybe I'm just being paranoid. Because we've been through several rooms that seem identical. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. Okay. Wait, no, I didn't mean to press that. Damn it. Damn it, we just wasted a turn.
Ooh, that is unfortunate.
Thankfully, I'm a tank, so I have a shit ton of health. Unfortunately, John, you now have a cold.
Oh. Man, I just got healthy too. Darn.
Thankfully, I literally have the cure to the common cold.
Ah, perfect.
Yeah, it's called healing.
You know, that makes sense. Piers Lynn has good taste in anime. Both of those, good shows. Also, Sentenced to be a Hero. Surprisingly good. Better than I was expecting. Something I could also recommend. Well, especially if one is familiar with typical shonen dross. then it's just a very good remix on the tropes into
Typical
new and
shonen
refreshing manner.
dross.
I've watched a lot of anime. I have seen many tropes be repeated.
I was more remarking on just how just how unique your diction is. Okay, the zombies are vulnerable to fire and freeze. Very true. I mean, unless they're British. So much of your what's the word I was looking for? So much of your vocabulary is Americanized Britishisms, and somehow you pull it off.
Ah, weird. I suppose it helps I'm not out here being particularly annoying, like saying aluminium.
Oh god, if someone says aluminium to my face, I'm breaking their nose. That is not how. That's not what. There's no I there. There's no I there. Where are you getting that from, Brits? What the fuck? I can accept so much of your English. So much of it does make sense. Fine. I'll still fight you over spelling cozy with an S instead of a Z, but for the most part, I get it. But come the fuck on. Aluminium? Eat my ass with that.
Meanwhile, in the chat, I say aluminium. So says Nancy.
Oh, well, Lynn, I suppose I can make an exception.
Also, yes, I did catch that. Ooh, why did my brain try to have me say Code Lyoko? Book of Murder. Gosh, the title escaped me. Death Note. I caught that Death Note reference.
Oh,
There
wow.
it is.
Okay.
In the
You
chat.
said Book of Murder, and I thought that was something else. I'm like, I've never heard of Book of Murder, but it sounds very straightforward.
I mean, I did basically just do several layers of Google Translate on the word Death Note.
Yeah! Translated it from Japanese to English, back to Japanese, into Aramaic for some reason, back into English.
When you have the semantics in your brain, but not the precise syntax.
What is it saying? Alert! John's condition is critical. He will collapse if his condition isn't treated. Oh yeah, I need to deal with his cold. I thought the healing... Okay, we need to remember what healing does, because I know Life Up just gives you hit points back. Healing is supposed to help your status stuff, but I did notice I had 2 levels of healing. So maybe only healing beta heals cold. Maybe there's a hierarchy of sickness. I don't know. Let's figure it out. But first, let's not die.
It looks like cold works like Pokemon poison.
Yeah, it does. Okay, first up, Life Up on John. I also wanted to know what the hell Prey does for Johnette. I don't understand it yet, but we don't have time to mess around. Sci-Fire Beta. And you shoot a hoe.
The idea of attacking zombies with fire just really gives me a negative imagined experience in terms of smell.
Oh, God, you're right, though. But you know it would be effective.
Yeah, I bet.
Maybe the fire would burn the smell away, like when you light a candle in the bathroom.
There's no universe it doesn't smell like rancid pork.
Oh, you're so right. Okay.
So it appears that I am now vegan.
I am now going to try healing beta. Not on a pee-pee. You're right, my pee-pee's gone. Damn it. Okay, let's just beat ass. Oh yeah. The next break, so let's say in like 30 minutes, we're going to be watching that Local 58 thing. And there's some other stuff I wanted to watch with John that I want his opinion on. John, have you heard about the what has now been hailed as the worst IGN review of all time?
Wow, but they have so many.
I really try not to be mean to them. I really try not to be mean to them. Yeah, I try not to be mean to them because like people have their own tastes in things, right? But like sometimes their takes are so like sanctimonious and pretentious that they end up wondering why the video game about a rat detective looking for cheese doesn't think more about the amount of violence it has in its game and how many people you're killing. They basically spent the whole time wondering why Mouse PI isn't The Last of Us. And gave it a 6 out of 10 because of it.
Well, on a bright side, you can say that probably was not written by an AI.
You know what? Yep.
Like, it takes a real person to have it take that interestingly divorced from reality.
Trip opened the casket. Ta-da! There's a silver bracelet inside. Johnette takes it. Okay, cool. Who can wear it? Let's see. Equip. Why don't you have it? Why aren't you wearing any armor? We don't have any for you yet? Okay, well first, let's just... Copper bracelet. Let's switch that out with the silver one. No? Who has it? I mean, who can use it then? No, not who I didn't mean to say who has it. I meant to say who can use it, but does it need to be in your... Oh, maybe it needs to be in your inventory. Okay, so I need to give it to... Oh, that's annoying. Arrgh! Because I need it more than her.
Is you're the tank?
Yeah. And because I'm the main character and therefore the most important.
I mean, if the game backs that up with the, oh, you fell unconscious specifically, game over, like Persona does, then yeah, it's just true.
Yeah.
Everybody else can go down, easy peasy, but if Joker goes down in Persona 5, immediate game over.
Okay,
like, sorry,
so that
the rest of us are just too garbage. Too trash.
Let's see. I'm gonna eat a cookie. I'm going to move the silver bracelet into Trip's inventory. And then Trip is going to equip the silver bracelet. Hell yeah.
Yeah, menuing.
Menuing!
Is it annoying that the interaction cost of doing what should have been maybe 2 buttons was like instead a couple dozen? Yes.
Yes.
But that's how you... Noticing things like that is how one makes better games in the future. Oh boy. I wish that wasn't so annoying.
Let's see.
Ass beat. I imagine you agree with this take, but how much so? I would much rather humanly made garbage than an AI made masterpiece. So saith Linsidious in the chat.
If I had to choose between the two, and you can't have both without destroying the other, then obviously I'd pick the human one. And even if I could have both, I would still lean towards the human one because, I mean, there's something to analyze there, even if it's bad. There's still a person that made it who, like, there's an artistic process that you can follow and understand and, you know, even make fun of or laugh at. I still think AI SpongeBob is funny. That's the only caveat I will give to that.
That is fair. Just, I find myself gravitating towards more. I find myself gravitating towards things where I can feel the fingerprint of a person on it. Like, I started exploring Neo CDs, like little personal websites, just cause, like, wow, this is nowhere else on the internet. A person made this, and this is theirs.
Yeah, and I prefer that. And to be clear, I prefer that for art in general. I think that should be the vast majority of what we consider to be art. Because I agree with you that, like, the fingerprint of the person is so much of what's inherently valuable about the art. That's something that an AI can never replace. I just don't think that that also means that there's not a place for me to laugh at AI SpongeBob. And the absolute insanity of watching an AI try to create constant entertainment on a 24/7 basis, each episode being unique and failing miserably in hilarious ways, and becoming increasingly unhinged as it does so. Damn, we skipped. I didn't read what that said. It's a mini barf, though.
Huh. Okay. It is a tiny pile of puke with a face.
Gross. It doesn't seem to be happy either. Doesn't seem to be happy with its. Doesn't seem to be happy with its existence.
No, I wouldn't say.
There's some new. There's a new variation of the music.
And also, I would argue that there's almost some kind of artistic merit in the sheer fact that someone created that SpongeBob thing with such a goal, and that it is in fact the way it is.
And see, that's where I try to find the nuance, and this isn't the time for us to necessarily focus on that nuance, because at the same time we need to lock in and realize that AI is fucking up all of us. But you are completely correct, and that is how I ultimately feel, and where I think that's closer to the place we will get when we're past this current AI craze and it all collapses, and hopefully AI goes back to being like a fun experimental little toy, as opposed to like something that's people are trying to replace traditional art with. Because I completely agree that, like, the reason I find AI SpongeBob so entertaining, part of it is because of the human element, because of how it responds to the feedback of the audience, because of how many like user submitted episode synopses there are, all of that stuff. Like, there is a human element to it, and that's like part of the fun to it.
Man, how does that not slide constantly into terrible, horrible,
it always does,
Lost-like scenarios?
Yeah, no, it does. That's why it's so funny.
Oh no.
That's why it's so funny. No, AI SpongeBob at this point, all the characters are so toxic to each other. I can't, it's like its own show. It's like its own version of SpongeBob that's been put through a copy machine, like that's been Xeroxed over and over and over again. It's the paper shredder dipper of SpongeBob.
I had in my brain.
Everything is degenerated. All the characters are like cursing, and like sometimes sometimes they'll start like praising Iran and China. Sometimes SpongeBob's a communist. They've all had sex with each other at this point, every one of them. They're always talking about Sandy's OnlyFans page.
What? Why? Why is that a consistent?
There's so many, At some point, we're just gonna turn it on at some point and just let you know what it's like. Because there's also like these layers upon layers of inside jokes at this point that just seem like absurd nonsense. It's an absurdist masterpiece as far as I'm concerned. I love it. Yeah, that's what it's like, Lynn.
Terrified.
Deep frying SpongeBob in 40-year-old oil.
Sounds like a sanitation hazard.
And like there's this constant meta humor of, obviously the AI isn't self-aware, but there's this constant meta humor of like the idea that the AI is the writer and is desperately trying to get content out without ever stopping 24/7. And sometimes it gets meta and the characters break the fourth wall and bring this stuff up. Sometimes they start talking about how we need to escape this simulation. I'm sick of doing this over and over and over again. Nothing ever progresses. We just keep resetting to the next episode.
Oh no.
Yep. Sometimes it gets meta, sometimes it seems like it's getting self-aware. Obviously it's not really, but it's like, this is the fun of it. And like the audience will start getting terrified and say, pull the plug, pull the plug.
Oh man. It's exactly what a Disney executive wants most in their heart.
Yeah, see, but see, it wouldn't work with Disney because it would be so sanitized and boring and like it wouldn't work. This is the kind of thing that like a corporation can't ruin, at least not yet, in terms of one function of AI. Endless absurdist parodies of real life TV shows. Let's kill this mini barf. Oh, and we're gonna be talking about AI today because one of the videos I want to show John is there's a new AI prayer app and I find it demonic.
That's definitely not something that should exist.
I find it, John, you know I am not a very religious person. The moment I saw that and I heard of that, I said, that's Satan.
I think you're right. I think that's literally Satan.
Still out of PP,
Taking
okay.
humanity out of prayer is not good.
And I think it even pretends to be like a pastor or even Jesus.
Oh no.
It's Satan, John!
I think that's actually Satan.
We don't mean your version of We don't mean your version of Satan, Lynn. We're not talking about the church of Satan. That Satan is cool. We're talking about the Satan that explicitly exists that to oppose in Christianity.
Talking about the one from the Bible.
We're not talking about the concept, the personification of absolute liberation and freedom and defiance of authority. That guy's cool. We're talking about honest to goodness Beelzebub.
Oh no.
Exactly. We don't have a problem with that, Lynn. It's crazy. I mean, probably some right-winger thought it was a good idea.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, that hurts a lot.
You're fighting Mini Barf, the mini boss.
I don't think this is a mini boss.
You think it's a proper boss?
I think this is a proper boss.
He got proper boss music?
He does have proper boss music. This is unique music.
Ooh.
Man, I wish I could.
The real boss.
I wish I could ask what stuff does when I'm in combat. I can only do that when I'm looking at my inventory outside of combat. What does the hand-aid do? Is that gonna be like a band-aid? Is that gonna heal me? Somehow I doubt it. I'm not gonna waste it. I'm not gonna do it. God, what else can we do?
What is a jar of fly honey?
I don't know what that's gonna do either. I don't even know why. I don't even remember getting that.
What are these things in your inventory?
I don't know. Okay. So you're gonna have to... Gosh damn it. Let's use the hand-aid. It can't hurt, right? Watch it hurt us somehow.
Literally deals 16 points of damage.
Yeah, yeah. Lynn, there's a game I want to play with you with you in the audience. There's this 4X Civilization style game that's literally just about being a demon in hell trying to take over hell. I feel like you especially would appreciate that game.
Wild. Oh yeah, I need to download Wrath of the Righteous. Try and finish my run on that.
Ah. I haven't played Wrath of the Righteous. I've mostly played Kingmaker. Oh my goodness, it healed me completely.
Oh.
Sometimes things make sense.
That's a hand-aid.
Sometimes things make sense. Oh my goodness, this changes everything. Okay, let's beat ass.
I guess I'll just die to the common code.
No, I refuse to let you die. You're gonna spy on this person. We're gonna see what he's weak to.
It appears Insidious is down for that stream idea.
Just tell me when the stream is that game is so I can make sure to be around on time. Okay, sure. I don't own the game yet, but one day I will, because it's a game I want. Because I like Civilization style games, especially ones where you can be some kind of Dark Lord. You know what a lot of our Oblivion streams are called? Number one objective, become the Dark Lord.
I'm surprised you don't play more of that, what, Might and Magic 4?
I've never heard of Might and
I'm
Magic 4.
thinking of the wrong game.
Oh, are you talking about Age of Wonders?
I might be talking about Age of Wonders.
I own Age of Wonders, but it's how do I put this? The game itself is fun, but imagine if there was no flavor in your opponents. Like, you know how in Civilization they all have unique things to say? It feels like they have a personality.
Oh yeah.
And like you gain like a rivalry with your enemies. Yeah. All of that is sucked out of Age of Wonders, at least last time I played it. All of their dialogue feels like placeholder dialogue. They barely have anything to say. Their behavior isn't that interesting. It's like you have a cool world, a premise that's literally exactly what I want. It's literally a game about being a wizard lord. What else would I want? But then like, and you have all these different like types of opponents you can go after, like different kinds of archetypical wizards. You can fight like dragons and like liches and all sorts of different like fantasy magical beings. But like they have no personality. There's barely any difference between them in terms of like flavor. It kills it for me.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I really like the game. Like, I own the game. I play it sometimes, but like, I don't know why they just dropped the ball in that specific thing. Because that's where so much of the fun comes from.
Oh, man. Whenever I do get around to making, like, my dream game idea, I'm gonna have to ask y'all to at least play through some of it to see, like, alright, does the world feel alive? I can come up here and deal with these mechanics and make it fun. What is this world like? This is the part of games I really care about.
I would want nothing more than to be your world building guy. That would be the biggest honor of my life.
Fair enough. Just do be aware, it would almost certainly be like based around systems.
I don't
Try to build a new one every time you play it.
I'll work around you. Okay, you really don't like fire. I would have thought it wouldn't like ice. Okay, give me the spy info. Vulnerable to fire. The only thing you're vulnerable to. Okay.
Alright, sure, Insidious. If you still want to, whenever I get around to it.
Oh man, Age of Mythology. I need to get back into that game again. That is a fun one. Okay, let's see here. Jonette, set him on fire again. Do your thing, girl. Do your thing. Shoot him in the head, John.
I'm amazed that character's still unconscious in this fight.
Well, I
Even
healed
if
you
that
earlier.
block goes down right now. You will take one step, and I will just fall over.
No, John! John got hurt and collapsed.
Mortal damage.
How dare you? How dare
now
you?
The screen is red.
Red with John's blood, I will avenge you!
Apparently, I called my last.
I just saw that too. Okay. I'm gonna beat your ass. Jeanette is going to... I keep saying it 3 different ways. Johnette, Jonette, Jeanette. There's no consistency with it. It's all of those. Not enough pee-pee. There we go.
How do you pronounce the name of the first town?
Onette or Onette. I don't know.
It seems like it'd be the same logic based on the spelling.
Okay. How much health do you have? Clearly too much. Wait, we have the sacred herb. We can revive John. Damn it, but Jeanette has it. And Jeanette needs to be setting fire to the damn thing. How much does Sci-Fire cost? Damn it, you're just out. Just barely out. Okay, what can we do? What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? Oh, Psy Magnet. That sucks pee-pee. Okay. Let's suck out some pee-pee. Of the mini barf. Let's suck the mini barf's pee-pee.
Of course. Normal sentences.
Normal sentences. Mini barf doesn't have any pee-pee.
Wow.
Jonette!
He's really just giving you the hands. Well, the pseudopods?
Oh! We won though! That came down to the wire.
Did it?
I mean, I guess I had a lot of health left. I learned the power of hypnosis Omega? Is that what that symbol is?
I do believe that is capital Omega, yes. Also, hey,
Cool.
Darian.
Darian's here!
With his twerking unicorns.
I wanted to get your fly honey and gulp it down. Master Belchin, I love fly honey. Georg. What is this fly honey? Okay, so you're both angels haunting me.
Man, that special herb must really hit the spot.
Oh yeah, let's hit one of y'all with the sacred herb. Which version of John do we save? Boy John or Girl John? I think we need to save Girl John first because she has more pee-pee.
And by more, you mean Annie.
Yes. Let's see. I remembering how to do stuff again. Ah, there we go. Goods. No, yeah, goods. Jonette, hand me, with your spectral ass, hand me the secret herb.
Wow, look at that. You almost lost like $50.
Hey, that would have been $50 down the drain. Maybe I would have needed that $50 at the end of the game. Maybe Gygus is gonna be like, "Do you have $50? That's all I came here for." You don't know, John. You don't know.
You really think that this interdimensional like demon alien might pop down and being like, "I just need $350."
That is exactly where I was going with that.
Can I get $350?
The damn Loch Ness monster always wanted to get $350 off me.
God, that is an old South Park episode.
It is. Especially considering I do not continue to watch that show.
Me neither. I don't know why. I don't have anything against it. I just haven't watched it in so long. Let's see. So now I can use the secret herb. Use on Jonette. Okay.
Oh yeah. Finger looking good.
I don't know how I feel about that.
What? Secret herbs and spices.
Oh, this guy looks like he is the Colonel. Well, I say.
I think part of what inspired me subconsciously.
You must have had a long, tough road ahead of you, do you not? No, there's no need to explain. I already know. You must be hungry. It's time for you to have some of my finger-licking chicken. What would you like?
Oh, John, he actually just has... Wait, do we trust this stranger to give us... Ah, fuck it. We're desperate.
You're just 2.5 kids, like traveling in the woods. Why wouldn't you take candy from a stranger?
That's a good point.
Thank you. Do you want to buy anything else? What would you like?
The calorie stick.
You want the calorie stick? Who's going to carry this? Thank you very much.
Could you imagine if you had no money right now?
Right? Yeah, that would... I'd be feeling pretty bad right now.
Ooh, think cup of coffee revives pee-pee? Your psychic points?
That's a good question. I don't know why you said psychic points, John. You may as well just abbreviate it.
You know, I tried abbreviating it once and immediately didn't like it.
Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I can't pretend to understand why, but sure. Wait, did we just buy the coffee? I think we did.
Unless you hit the back button again.
Okay, yeah, I think that was.
Asking who's gonna carry it.
Yeah.
If you want to fully recover, there's a village full of interesting people.
Just, oh no, I don't like the whole vibe of this. This old man is giving us candy and trying to get us to go to a commune in the woods.
Go there and take
I
a
love that
good
even the
rest.
old man isn't cool with them. He's like, they're not bad.
I've heard that the name of the village is Saturn Valley.
Yep, that's a cult place.
But it cannot be found on any map.
I wonder why. I guess they live off the grid.
Through a tunnel filled with zombies and angry blobs.
Definitely a place you want children.
I enjoy helping those who are in trouble, though I charge them for my trouble. All right, Colonel Sanders. All right. It's time for us to take our next break, and when we get back... Wait, what were you going to say, John?
I was thinking, like, does it make him more trustworthy that he charged you money?
No. No, I don't think it does, John.
You really shouldn't, right?
Yeah, because that could just be his way of also, robbing us. It could just be a polite robbery, as well as implied human trafficking.
Oh man, I'm gonna like sell these kids this drug food, and then I'm gonna rob them. It's gonna be, oh my god, you're getting jumped.
We'll deal with this when we get back, after we watch the new Local 58. BRB, everybody. More Earthbound on the way. We are going to be watching some spooky Local 58 videos. If you don't know about Local 58, it's basically one of the original analog horror things, and they just made a new video, and we want to watch it. So BRB.
I hate movies. Can't smoke in here.
No, I'm dying for a cigarette.
You don't even need to smoke to enjoy cigarette juice.
Hi, I'm the character Spaghetti, and when I'm not spooking, I like to smoke. When I can't smoke, I choose cigarette juice because it tastes great and it's filled with the nicotine and the tar that I need. Goose spaghetti. Oops. Cigarette juice.
Cigarette juice from Cinco Drinks. It's natural.
News Team brings you official coverage of the Hot Air Balloon Challenge. Still married.
It's day 25, and Team Mayor has just made its 300th lap around Jefferton.
A new poll. It says Wayne right up.
Well, forgive and forget. It's all right. A new poll.
A new poll shows that the public's interest in the Great Hot Air Balloon Challenge completely overshadows the mayor's sexy scandal.
And don't forget that little Seamus is on board. That poor, devastatingly handsome deaf boy. Oh, I'm just getting something here. Are you getting this, Pumpkin? It seems like we're receiving a communique from Captain Tom Peters. It's the first communication we've received from the vessel in several weeks.
Dear Joy, I miss being with you. I miss your warmth and your tender hugs and kisses. I have to admit, it took me a while to become physically attracted to you, but I've gotten over my own insecurities, and I'm glad that you understand my own shortcomings. Sexually. I wish I could give you the pleasure you deserve. Be patient with me. Tom Peters.
Well, it seems like Team Mayor is well on its way to beating the 5,000 lap record around Jefferton set by Ben Sandelman years ago. Don't you ever cut me to work it out before? If it matters, if it to the end of time, do I love it?
At Ammunition, we don't need a background check, a wad of American currency, conflict diamonds, or your daughter is enough. Coming soon, armor-piercing bullets. Ask our salesman about every sportsman's favorite, the anti-tank missile. You don't need to clean the deer when he's already been minced.
Hi, me Momo Tim Heidecker, and welcome to Discount Prices.
I've got $1.99.
I've got $7.99. I've got $16.99. Cheap prices. $14. $11. $2.49. $3. My prices are so small you can barely see them.
This is some small prices. We have prices. Discount.
Tim's discounted prices shot to the ground. Buy premium prices. Hi, I'm Eric, and welcome to Eric's Premium Prices. I've got all the premium prices. I've got $19.99 for sale for $20. You come to me when you want fine European prices. They're premium. Come on in, buy $35.50 for $40.
Oh, lay an egg. Go to Tim's discount prices. Our $6.99s are down to $2.99.
Tim buys his prices from China. Mine are real, American made.
Who wants to pay a premium for prices? Come on down to Tim's discount prices and pay small prices.
Look at this discounted price. There's no meat on it. You throw it back. Stay in the water. I'm not going to serve you to my family.
The man's a dirty fella. He's got a stink down here.
Discount prices are for the birds. Tim's got crab prices. Kick it.
Don't let Eric get near you. He'll rape you.
Tim makes up random prices and sells them at a discount. That's bullshit.
Eric's a compulsive masturbator. He masturbates all over the store.
My competitor is a liar. cut his head off.
Premium, I'd say cremulum.
Hey, it's premium prices.
My prices.
Premium prices. Premium prices.
No, come to two. My price.
Price.
It's Jaxie and Fruit Pound. Say, fellas, aren't you tired of playing the same old high-tech 3D video games with realistic blood and tits?
Yeah!
Why not try playing Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest? It's new from GameCack.
What is it?
It's a brand new board game for the whole family.
Wow! Real peanut butter squares!
Now you've got it. Just roll the dice, spin 100, and win a hand job from Jerry Mathers.
I win!
Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest comes with everything you see here. Ages 5 and up. And it says Dr. Tran on it, so you know it's good.
This is what we do, this is who we are. We're Dobas PR, we're Dobas PR. We love what we do and we love who we are. We're Dobas PR, we're Dobas PR. D-O-B-I-S PR. D-O-B-I-S. Dobas be Dobas be Dobas be Dobas be do 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 Dobas be Dobas be Dobas be Dobas be do 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 Dobas be Dobas be Dobas be Dobas be do 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 Dobas be Dobas be Dobas be Dobas be do 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 we're D-O-B-I-S
The store leading the fight against communism is having a blowout sale. Ammunition has a wide array of peacemakers. Come by Ammunition on Militia Mondays, exercise your Second Amendment rights, and get 10% off all armor-piercing bullets. We're the only gun store that lets you try it before you buy it. Need anti-tank missiles? We've got them. Flamethrowers? Oh, yeah. No credit? No problem. No money down. 90 days, same as cash. Shoot now, pay later. During the 10-minute waiting period, fire up a few rounds of the Ammunition gun range, featuring faces of famous commie pinkos.
Good morning. This is a Channel 5 news break. I'm Terry Broge-Hiplo. Somebody keeps vandalizing the back wall at Myers Superfoods. Please, if you have any information on the criminal, call Sheriff Ram with the details. And a personal message to the assailant. My children can see the wall from my yard, and you are making large penises, and I am sick of explaining it's a whale throwing up. How...
Hey, sports fans. Hi, sports fans. I'm Doug Prish-Preed. Left-hander Spruce Mouth Man has announced that he'll be competing in the annual Deuces Dairy Outdoor Decathlon. There will be 7 other dopes involved. So make sure you stretch your muscles. It's going to be one heck of a dairy race.
And now yesterday's weather. Yesterday was a cool and moist high in the 90s. I had to clean little Richie's teeth with some steel wool. He's been getting into the shed again and sipping on floor wax. I told him to stay out of that damn.
And now for tonight's movie review. Let's start again. Tonight's movie review, Dumpster's Children, directed by Rim Hardingen. This is a hot movie. I didn't see the ending because I was crying too much. I give it 3 hot, wet kisses. This is Terry
Hello, I am Ron Don Valente with this entertainment news update. Have you or your family checked out the Deep Soul group Bottoms Up? Free MP3s are available on the web as well as live pics. Ron Don Valente is discreet, I guarantee it. Call me Dave.
Join us all week long for Behind Closed Doors, a deep exploration of Jefferton's sexual problems and dirty secrets.
What turns you on, Wayne?
What turns you on, Jan?
The news just got a little hotter.
And now, your fortune with Carol Kravitz. Expect to feel several bone tremors and be perceived by all around you to be a disgrace. You will be in an accident involving a screen door and a random man. Good night.
Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Stay tuned for a very important announcement regarding food poisoning.
The carrots, the peas, the celery sticks, the meat and the fish will make you sick. The apples, tomatoes, wheat and the corn, all the food is poison. Don't eat the food, it's poison food. The onions, pickles, and the melons too. Even the pasta and the turkey are contaminated food. Don't eat the food.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
Chicken,
Poison!
barley,
Poison!
white rice, baked beans, duck orange,
Poison!
sunflower seeds,
Poison!
radicchio, hummus, oranges,
Poison!
Hass avocado,
Poison!
your dad's barbecue brisket,
Poison!
horse meat,
Poison!
snout, little babies,
Poison!
fingernails, cigarette burn,
Poison!
scabs,
Poison!
napple.
Poison!
Try to figure out something else to eat. I'm out of here.
And we're back. Now, I'm going to wait until I know that John is here, because this is as much for him as it is for those of you in the audience. So, by popular request, we are going to be watching and reacting to some videos during this segment. Don't worry, we're going to be back to Earthbound in a bit. But among the things we're going to be watching is some portions of a little web series called Local 58. Really, all you need to know is that these are the continuing chronicles of weird things that appear in the middle of the night on a local TV station called Local 58. And it takes place across decades, so you'll be able to tell what time it is normally. But anyway, before we get to the new episode, I want to give John, and those of you at home maybe, a chance to kind of understand the vibe of what's going on here. So we're going to watch a couple of the older videos, and then we're going to watch the new one. How's that sound, John? John? J-Man, I need you, J-Man. Get over here, J-Man. J-Man. Seriously, John. Ah. Damn it, the one time I need him to be here. Immediately. Wait, what happened? Did we just disconnect? Un momento. Don't worry, you'll still be able to hear my sexy voice. We're not... Oh, no, I think he just reconnected. Let's see what's going on.
Oh?
John?
Oh, that was weird. Okay.
John! Oh my goodness, yes, J-Man. I'm so happy. Okay. Let's switch back to the screen. All right. So did you hear what I was saying?
Yeah. Discord just wasn't letting me speak.
No worries. Cool. Okay. Then I don't need to explain it again. Perfect. So, I'm just gonna let this happen. Tonight, the Midnight Movie, paid programming. I don't like that. John, immediately I don't like this. Do you have a do you are you catching the vibes as well?
Yeah, there's some vibes here. Very SCP so far.
I don't like, this is something that transcends different kinds of media for me. I don't like when there's a very clear implicit routine in like visual media that's interrupted in some way. Like a good example is in Legend of Zelda. You know how like in Ocarina of Time and those games when you use your ocarina, time freezes?
Yeah.
Now imagine if while time was frozen, something was still moving towards you and it killed you in one hit.
Oh yeah, like in Ben Drowned. I think.
Like in Ben Drowned. Yes, Ben Drowned is a perfect example of exactly the kind of fear I'm talking about, where you don't even think about it most of the time. You don't think about the fact that like you don't see the schedule deleting itself in real time. That never even would have crossed your mind. You don't think about that until you see it subverted in some way. It's 12 at night, it's midnight, you're watching this, you're half asleep, and you see paid programming. Oh yeah, sure, what? Yeah, that's how it happens. And then it starts getting deleted live. That doesn't happen.
That is unusual.
Okay, you guys know how I do. When we react to stuff, we're going to be stopping a lot. This is how we make it transformative. But yeah, we're not going to be, don't worry, I'm not going to be nitpicking on everything that hard. I just wanted to draw attention to that because you're going to be seeing a lot of stuff like this. And I wanted to hone in on that kind of horror that this is tapping into. It's really hard to put into words.
Yeah. What I don't like is the like fingernails that are peeking out of the black bar.
Wait, are you joking?
Yeah.
You're the best, man. All right, let's keep going.
Proceed to the highlighted route. Continue on Holbrook Park Drive, then in 500 feet turn right onto North 38th Street. You will arrive at your destination in 2 hours and 28 minutes.
So, why is this our midnight movie? This seems like an odd opening to a film. This looks like a dash cam footage from what seems like 2014. Why is this playing in the middle of the night on a local TV station? He seems to be whoever's driving this seems to be following a GPS. I don't know if you can hear the video, John, so I turned on the captions for you.
Thank you.
Turn right onto North 38th Street. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Merritt Parkway. You
know what's fucked up? This feels like a place I've been. Maybe it's just grainy enough. Maybe it's the fact that they said the Merritt Parkway, which is a big, like, highway system in the Northeast. But I feel like I've been down this exact road a lot of times in my life. Going under this exact bridge. It's really unsettling.
Nearly any place that's about approximately 30 miles away from a major metropolitan area.
True, but maybe okay. I think the reason why it's so eerie is because they said the Merritt Parkway, and that's like a really relatable place, close place to where I was born and raised.
Okay, that means nothing to me.
Let me see. How big is the Merritt Parkway? Where does it? How specific is it to Connecticut? Yeah, they're in Connecticut.
There you go. See, so you recognize this, Rain.
So I've literally been here. I was right. I've been here. For those of you who are new, I lived in Atlanta for most of my adult life, but I was born and raised in Connecticut. Hence my very distinct Northeast accent.
Are on the fastest available route.
South couldn't quite get his claws into it.
Nope. Oh, we skipped forward.
Turn left onto Merritt Parkway, then take the on-ramp to Highway 114 North.
This is in Connecticut. Wait, this changes everything. Local 58 is in Connecticut. Local 58 is in where I was born and raised. That's where this is taking place in Connecticut. I never pieced that together before. This is a whole new dimension for me. Holy crap.
It is like the second spookiest state, behind Maine.
You know what? You're right. Yeah, I agree. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people think Connecticut is just rich people. First off, for God's sake, no, it's not. Yes, the richest people live in Connecticut. The vast majority of Connecticut is like Bruce Springsteen land. Like, just listen to a Bruce Springsteen song. That's what most of Connecticut's like. John, you were there. You saw how fucking grungy it is.
It's green.
It is green, but it's also beat up looking.
In 10 miles, take exit 17, then turn right onto Quarry Utility Road.
Connecticut is busted, and I love it.
It does look like nature is fighting back and not losing.
In 2.8 miles.
Okay.
To stay on service.
It's been hours. Where is this person trying to go? When did they start? It was just before 2 in the morning. Then we just passed a couple minutes. Then an hour. Yeah, this person is going way out into the sticks.
2.8 miles. Keep right to stay on Service Causeway H516. You will arrive at your destination in 14.
Are you on the road again?
I never knew this was in Connecticut. This changes everything. This is so eerie now.
Rerouting. Make a U-turn. Head east for 1/4 of a mile, then follow signs for do not enter.
So they're going into somewhere off-road. And maybe it's just this episode that takes place in Connecticut. Maybe it's just this footage that is. Because I think Lynn is saying that it takes that the actual station is in West Virginia. So it might just be this episode that for some reason is in Connecticut. But it's definitely Connecticut.
Travel far enough because it cross straight lines.
Continue on unnamed road. Then, in 300 feet, turn off your headlights.
John, did you see or hear that?
Oh yeah, turn off your headlights. Normal instructions.
Come to a stop and turn off your headlights. John, imagine if you heard that. John, imagine if you needed to go somewhere, off the beaten path. I don't know why you would be doing that late at night, because you're smart. But let's say for some reason it had to be late at night. Or let's forget it's night, because even if it was the broad daylight, this would be terrifying. So let's say you're smart and you came here in the day, but for some reason you needed to go out of the way. Okay? And it was a couple hours away. You knew it was going to take you a couple hours to get there. And then you get told to go on a dirt road all of a sudden. Sunk cost fallacy. It's been hours. You need to go to this place. You'd probably keep going. You know, again, assuming it's daytime because you're not stupid. And then imagine once you're as isolated can be, your GPS starts talking to you. Not talking at you, not reciting normal instructions, telling you to come to a stop and turn your headlights off.
I think I turned the GPS off. I'm probably just like, well, it appears that I have gone the wrong direction. Just hoping we're not under Fae rules and I'm not gonna get hit with the rope-a-dope. Try to turn around.
I don't know if it's John. I don't know if these are aliens, extra-dimensional beings, but I think they might follow Fae rules, so we might be fucked.
I mean, it's true, but you at least gotta try. You
gotta try.
Well, I'm not getting out of the vehicle. Like,
oh god,
run over a funky-looking tree real good and see if it keeps popping up.
All right, let's keep going. Okay, the fact that he actually did turn off his headlights, I'm assuming it's a guy driving the car, I don't really know, implies that you have to know something supernatural is going to happen. Maybe he's doing this as like a dare? I don't know, but he seems to have come out here on purpose.
Anyone who would do this as a dare deserves the haunting they're about to get.
John, the thing is, I would do this as a dare until the GPS started talking. Then I'd be out. This is totally something I would do. Just be like, yeah, ghosts aren't real. Go fuck yourself. And then just do this, record it. Checkmate, ghost believers. And then I get eaten. That would definitely happen to me.
No, what would happen to you is everything would be fine. Then you'd go home and go to brush your teeth. And as you, like, you know, bend down to spit out the gunk, you look up and realize, like, you don't think your reflection ever moved.
Your head is in the right space for this, John. Let's continue. Oh! We heard a scream. And did you see that? Okay. There was a loud noise. It sounded like a clicking at first. Like a mechanical kind of clicking. I couldn't tell if it was the car. And then we definitely saw something.
Yeah, it looked like a dude.
I don't think that's a
thingy.
I don't think that's a dude, J-Man.
You don't think that's dude shaped? It could be dudette shaped. That's fair.
Vaguely dude shaped, but I don't think any dude has elongated limbs like that. Look, oh my god. I really want to get a good look at it.
That's just Gorilla Jim.
He's a friend.
Well, I ain't say anything about a friend. Gorilla Jim has anger issues that he really needs to go and talk to somebody about. Like, that's the reason why his marriage got, like, blown up in front of everybody at church. But that's just Gorilla Jim.
I think I need to get away from Gorilla Jim.
That's probably wise. He is not taking the divorce well.
Okay, yeah, that is not even a gorilla. What? Okay, there's like a mouth there, an eye.
Okay, no, hold up. That is literally the Scrinkle from the Backrooms games. Like the Scrungle monster. The one that scrungles you.
Oh, that's what you see?
I see the Scrungle monster. The one who scribbles you.
Yeah, but see, I see an actual head here. And like a nose.
A head.
Does it? Maybe I'm thinking of another thing. Do you know what this thing is called? Or is it actually called the Scrungle Monster?
Oh, the thing from the back rooms? No.
Yeah.
It's like,
Okay.
that's just what I've always called it because it looks like a living series of scribbles. So I like to call it the Scrungler.
See, I think I know what you're talking about, but this thing definitely looks different from that in my head. But I do see the resemblance. I do see where you're getting that from.
Just the Scrungler.
I'm
let's just walk away from him.
I'm saying alien. That's a fucking alien. I don't know if it's extraterrestrial or extra-dimensional, but that's not from our planet.
Aliens would be more symmetrical.
Your destination is
like symmetry.
In 500 feet. Your destination will be on in 300 feet. Your destination in 250 feet.
That right there is a mistake.
Your destination will be in 50 feet. You will arrive at your destination.
I hate this. It's getting closer. And now the car's on fire.
You have arrived.
And it said, "You have arrived."
They really should have taken their drag racing lessons more seriously.
I don't think drag racing is going to help you in the middle of the forest.
You don't think a Tokyo drift around a tree would help?
Did you see how dense those trees were, John? There was no room.
That's why you have to drift, so you have more options.
I don't think that's how it works, but I will allow this dream to continue because I like the idea of it. So if you didn't notice, it kept saying your destination is behind you. In 250 feet, your destination is behind you. In 100 feet, your destination is... In 50 feet, your destination is behind you.
Oh, okay. I did not notice that bit. It didn't
The
show me
monster was the destination.
Okay. That's fun. It's sort of like the inside of a black hole. Once you're past the event horizon, because of the warping of space and time, the only way forward is deeper. Including in terms of passing through time.
I think I'm just toasted enough to not be able to understand what you just said, but it sounded really cool.
But to put it simply, once you pass the event horizon, you're doomed.
Yeah, I have heard that. That is true. You gonna get spaghettified, bitch.
That or... It doesn't really matter what happens to you. You're never getting out.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter if you're perfectly fine and live, which I think is possible if it's a big enough black hole.
I always thought you would just get spaghettified regardless, and that kills you.
I think the spaghettification happens because of the differences in, like, the amounts of gravity that's happening. But if it's big enough, like supermassive galaxy holding together, you can sort of just survive in the fairly shallow gradations.
I mean, it would be shallow on a cosmic scale, but probably gargantuan from your scale.
Yeah.
Huh, I wonder what would be
It's
inside of there.
What would let you hopefully not get pulled apart?
Would time and space keep working?
Yes and no.
Would you still age?
Yes and no.
Okay,
Depends
you
on your
can't. No,
perspective.
you can't answer that with that.
I mean, it literally depends on your perspective. From the perspective of someone outside the black hole, no, you stopped aging.
Okay,
From the perspective of inside the black hole, you might be aging sideways.
Okay, what? John, what could that possibly mean?
It means that wait, this might only work if the black hole's spinning, but I'm pretty sure they're all sort of spinning at least, probably.
Okay. Go on.
Yeah, I think pretty sure time would continue moving forward as long as you're going along the correct vector, And the only ways that time can go, because light can't get out, is pretty much towards the center. And in the case that it's spinning along one of the angles, I can't remember if it's along or against the direction of the black hole spinning.
Okay. We'll get there, Lynn.
It's just different.
We'll get there, Lynn. I'm trying to figure out what the hell John is saying. So in short, John, would I be forever young? I want to be forever young inside of a black hole or not? Just what would be the perspective of the person in there?
Inside the black hole? Yeah, I think it would look pretty normal.
Forever?
Well, not necessarily the word look, because light is weird.
Right.
But things would be like fairly normal, assuming it's large enough to not get spaghettified.
Okay, so from your perspective, time would be moving. You would still age and die eventually.
Probably, yeah. But from the perspective of someone outside the black hole, you would slow down as you approach the event horizon. And then you would just freeze right there at the horizon and then slowly fade into red light.
Right, that I know about. Okay. Now that we've solved black holes, let's we're gonna watch a couple more of these videos to give you a sense of what they're like, because they're all different. And there's a couple things that I want us to pick up on before we go to the new one, because they're probably going to be, expanding upon those ideas in some way. So I want us to have some context. So let's watch. I have a couple in mind that I know I want to watch. Oh, this is one of the big ones. Yes, okay. Because you need to know just how diverse these things can be. Because one of the mysteries of Local 58 is what ties it all together. Why are these weird broadcast interruptions happening? And like what's the through line behind it all? But the individual episodes are all very different. So let's start.
This idiot sends a hint about real sleep.
Real sleep. That's one of the
Whatever
ones
that
we're going to
means.
watch. Yes. That's the name of one of the episodes. End of broadcast day, 3 a.m. Remember when that used to happen, John? I mean, literally no, because we weren't born.
I was going to say no, actually, because I've never seen this before.
Oh, but you've heard of this, right? Like back in the day, TV would like just stop at like 3 a.m. and they would play the national anthem, and then it would just be like this would be what you see for the rest of the night.
No.
You didn't know about that? Yeah, that's how it was until like I think our parents experienced that in their early years. I think that was a thing.
Perfect sense. It's pretty much the only way it could have worked at the beginning.
You just never thought about it, right?
Never even never come across this concept.
Yeah. This is the thing until I want to say this was the thing until the 80s.
That makes sense. You probably need some amount of computationing to do 24-hour broadcasting.
Mm-hmm. U.S. Department for the Preservation of American Dignity. That sounds great. John...
That sounds ominous. That sounds like a department we'd have today.
We're going to enjoy this episode. So, John, in real life, news stations have, certain contingencies for extreme emergencies. Like, everybody knows that when the world ends, CNN is going to play this eerie video of soldiers marching and playing horns and shit. That's been leaked. There's real, when something extreme happens, news stations have things planned, even for the most ridiculous scenarios, right? Because they need to have something if something extreme happens, right? Because we do live in a 24-hour news cycle now. So stuff like this is real. Just keep that in mind. Just to have some context.
All right.
Do not use after 11/13/1970 contingency message reel, locator, numbers, and letters to be used only in the event of United States complete surrender to insurmountable enemy forces. Public broadcast only upon confirmed condition. 12 Omaha solemn certainty.
That's concerning.
It's pretty ominous. I think you might have been right. Contingency message will now begin. Please comply with the following instructions. God bless America. American citizens, the worst has come to pass. Despite the sacrifices of us... I'm just going to let this ride. It's creepier that way. This is why all Americans are now called upon to act in all caps. That seems nice. To preserve the memory of the United States clear and bright, untarnished and uncompromised. John, the commies won. What are they going to make us do next?
Okay.
Let our united resolve echo through history. Even in defeat, we refuse to yield. Even in defeat, we claim victory. And then the president's signature. One thing we should draw attention to is up here, it doesn't say the date, so that's a clue that maybe this isn't meant to be being shown, that maybe this isn't really happening and this is like some kind of mistake. But the question is, why is this playing? Act immediately. Honor liberty by taking the final and greatest liberty of all. It is a privilege to be called to action. You take America with you.
Yeah.
We will each be remembered. Use the method most available to you at this time. Your courage will inspire others. There is nothing to fear.
Yeah.
You've pieced together what's going on here, right?
Yeah.
So, John, regardless of who or why this is being broadcast, regardless of what weird supernatural funny business is going on, this implies that within the universe of this show, at some point the United States government planned to encourage a mass suicide event if we were taken over by the Soviet Union.
Which is, frankly, wild. It's so strange. You would expect them to encourage, like, mass vigilantism.
No, that's why it said insurmountable. Complete and utter surrender under insurmountable forces. This implies that there's literally nothing that could be done. Like, the Soviets all, like, I don't know, like, turned off all of our guns somehow. We can't survive without our guns.
To tell the people to run out there with knives.
We'll see. This is part of the mystery, right? Why would this be the solution? Why would the government want us to do this in the first place? Oh, they didn't take away our guns. At least not all of them. The time has come. Access to a loaded firearm is ideal. Place muzzle, hole of gun upward toward roof of mouth. Thank you. Join your neighbors, your family, your God.
Really to specify what part of the muzzle. I guess this is pre-Call of Duty.
You'll also find out that they're not just talking to adults in this message. Your country needs you to say goodbye with pride. I guess maybe that's why maybe in the minds of the rulers, it's undignified, and it would be like a gross last gasp of America to just be pathetically throwing rocks at the tanks coming through that we can't do anything about. So the idea is we're going to take the last freedom we have if there's literally no chance of us winning. Take the final freedom with you. It's a twisted thought process regardless.
Yeah, something that only the truly elite would think of.
It is called dignity. It's not the Department of American Retaliation. It's the Department of American Dignity. As a citizen, you must act now. This is when it gets weird, because I can't imagine a situation where maybe if a nuke is about to hit us. Because I was about to say, I can't think of a situation where there would be time for the police to come in and soldiers to come in and make sure we all commit Sudoku, while at the same time we've completely surrendered. Those two things seem kind of contradictory.
That would be the slowest moving nuke. Is it crawling through the air? Is it
How fast does a nuke take to reach you? I actually don't know. How long does it take if it's fired from if it's an intercontinental nuke firing?
I'm pretty sure it's less than an hour.
Less than an hour, you think?
I think it's a lot less than an hour.
Really? So if it was coming from
minutes.
If it was okay, wait, John. You're telling me that, and maybe I just don't know jack about this shit, but you're telling me that a nuclear missile coming from Russia would hit the United States within minutes. When it takes, how long does it take for a plane or a jet to get from Russia to the United States?
Well, planes and jets don't climb out of the atmosphere to no longer deal with air resistance.
I guess I didn't know about all that. Now I'm curious.
Also, with today's world, it probably wouldn't come from Russia. It'd come from some random submarine that's been underwater for 50 years.
Oh yeah, but remember, this is sometime before the 70s.
That's true. Oh yeah. Also, before 70s, they would have slower missiles, almost certainly. But today's? See if I can look this up.
This isn't today. Yeah, I am curious. Look that up while we keep going. Your local law enforcement has been ordered to ensure your compliance. It is against the law to delay. This message will repeat until there are none to read it. God, that's bleak. I guess another theory about this is this even real? Could this be propaganda from some kind of enemy that's being slipped in? We don't even know if this is a real thing.
Well, this is coming from the AI overview, so take this with a grain of salt. But it's saying, specifically from Russia to the US, it would take from about 25 to 35 minutes. Or if submarine launched, as little as 10 to 15.
Wow. That is crazy. I really never knew it could go that fast. That's wild.
Yeah, they they literally go into orbit.
I did not know that. I didn't know they went into orbit. That's crazy to me. Jesus. So this could just be something that someone created to cause panic. Maybe the fact that it doesn't make sense is a clue that this was never meant to be a real thing. Or maybe for some reason this was created by the US government specifically just to cause panic for some reason, in case of some other contingency. We really don't know. And the last thing we know is, why is this being shown now? Remember
Admittedly, the victory position is low-key hilarious.
Right? If there is time, victory position. Remember the 3 F's: front lawn, face up, feet together.
We just want to make sure it's nice and easy for them to clean up after.
Yep. I think what they want is for there to just be bodies lining the lawns, so that, like, when the Soviets come through, they see the carnage of everybody who killed themselves. Again, assuming this is the actual plan and not something meant to just freak people out. Regarding your children, tend to them before yourself. Use a calm tone of voice. Everyone can do their part.
You don't have more than one.
I mean, if they're patriotic enough, they'll sit right there and let it happen.
Oh.
Infants and pets, the smallest patriots.
Honestly, both of those seem self-solving.
You think so? Yep. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that. I mean, the dogs might survive by, like, eating the rest of us who died.
That's true.
But you don't really need to do much for
to survive. They're great.
But I can't help but notice babies aren't included in that for you. The 51st state is not a place, it said right at the end. Interesting.
Fuck you, Cuba. You'll never be a state.
John, I want
Puerto
you.
Rico.
Okay, there we go.
That was real bad. I could tell something was wrong the second I got it out. Like, no, I said the wrong place. I just couldn't get to Puerto Rico in time.
Oh my goodness, things are back to normal. Technical difficulties. We apologize for the interruption. John, and remember, this happened at 3 a.m. after the TV was supposed to be off. This must have caused so much terror in the local community.
It would be really bad. It would go so bad, so fast.
It would go so bad. Local
people who in their grief turned off the TV before it came back.
Yeah. Okay, so now they're showing in the event of accidental public broadcast. Earlier today, this station aired what appeared to be a warning message from a U.S. government agency. This has been confirmed as a hoax. Local 58 apologizes for any confusion that may have resulted. That's... Local 58 hoax apology card. Okay, this is the full thing that was in the back. We can read it now. In the event of accidental public broadcast during Local 58... I can't read that part. Power relays down before broadcasting card image. So yeah, something's wrong with this station, John.
Sounds like they got a new employee who did a oopsie daisy.
Over multiple decades? Across several decades?
Daisy.
Maybe he's a really bad employee that they've had on for a long time. Let's see what this one's about.
Or
Which one is?
they just have really bad management.
Trying to remember which one this is. I think this is, yeah, this is one of the ones yeah, okay. So now we seem to be back in the 2000s.
Why would they play city council minutes at 1:30 a.m.? Do they actively not want people to care?
I mean, probably. That's probably exactly right. Wait, I think it said where Local 58 airs. Let me see. Edenvale, Iker Falls, Lasker City, and the greater Mason County area. Got it.
Mason County, Ohio.
No, apparently West Virginia, according to Lynn earlier.
Oh.
But
Yeah,
it's probably
put that in the chat.
Yeah, it's probably like
You just said a random state.
Oh. Emergency alert system. County authorities issued. Weather warning for your area. John, how do you feel about the weather? I mean, not the weather. How do you feel about those emergency broadcast things with the droning noise and the loud, serious sounding voices?
I mean, it's very good at getting your attention. So
Are you one of those
seems to
people
do
that's
the job.
Are you one of those people who's creeped out by them?
No. My brain just really puts them in, oh, that's a relic of a bygone era. Still doing that. All right. Yeah, I guess it did broke.
Yeah, they scare the shit out of me. They always have. It's again, it goes back to that fear that we were talking about when we were talking about Ben Drowned, for example, when we were talking about breaking implicit rules in like media. Just having that complete jarring, how it's like so crude looking, so like utilitarian, the terrifying noises, you don't know what's going on until the scary man starts talking. Half the time it's just
will happen mid-show with nothing going on visually.
Creeps the hell out of me.
That's fair. I can see it being a bit distressing. I guess I've always thought it more as startling.
Startling too, yeah. The County Weather Service has issued a warning for a meteorological event. That's vague. This warning is effective immediately and continues until sunrise tomorrow morning.
Okay. But the Weather Service has said a thing will happen.
I'm sure there's more. Citizens are advised not to observe this event with the naked eye.
Ooh, sounds like an eclipse is gonna happen.
I mean, we did see a flash of the moon real quick, or the corner of the moon. For some reason, we didn't see the whole moon, just a corner of what looked like a really big moon.
Moon does get real big sometimes when it gets close. I like big moon.
Whoa! So things came back. It's like, okay, meteorological event. I won't look at the sky. That's kind of weird. Haven't heard of anything like that before, but sure, I won't. It's middle of the night. I don't plan on looking outside. It's 2:15 a.m. Blood of the... Did you see that?
Yeah.
What does that say? Doesn't finish. Blood of the 2:15. The programming will be Blood of the something.
I honestly thought it was gonna say Blood of the Moon, or like a blood moon.
I don't think there was an M there. blood of the... It doesn't even have enough time. Maybe it is moon. Emergence, and now it's red when it wasn't red before. It's breaking even more rules. This is even creepier now. Civil danger alert.
I don't think they do warnings for, like, critical alerts. Sorry, not warnings, test.
The County Weather Service has issued the following correction for the weather warning in effect. For your safety, remain indoors. Do not look at the night sky. More information to follow. Wait, they said it was a correction. It's saying the same thing. The meteorological event is safe for all to view. Warning has been lifted, and it's typing itself live as it goes. John, I think something is fighting with the TV station.
Oh, wow.
I think the people at the TV station are trying to send out a real warning, and something is interfering with it. Or maybe, I guess it's just safe to look, John. Let's all look. Let's look outside. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Definitely no mind control here.
Warning has been lifted. Go outside now.
Yeah. A good look at the moon. Promise we won't hit you with the eternal Tsukuyomi.
I don't know what that is. Can you read this, it says. Look at the moon. Do not look at the moon. Okay. This is such a confusing message, but I think I know what's happening, John. So, this right here is whatever entity is trying to get us to look at the moon. This right here are the real people at the station trying to communicate with us. But it's so distorted, almost like something's trying to interfere and make it harder for them to communicate with us. Conveniently, it's just too dark around here, so it looks like it says look at the moon. The people panic, and they're like, no, it says look at it! So they change the font color to make it clear.
Seems to be the case.
Stay inside. Don't look at the night sky. Face away from all windows. Avoid mirrors. Do not look up. Okay, now it seems like they're panicking. What the hell?
Getting that information out as they find it.
Yeah, right? The following is a message from the County Weather Service. It's in the light. The moon came in. He found me. Through the mirror. Moonlight white, white like eyes. Not light but blood, I drown in him. If you are afraid, we will look together. You can hear people screaming.
Concerning.
Something's wrong with this station, John. We're gonna watch 2 more of these before we watch the newest one. Because there's one that Lynn really wants us to see, and then there's I need to show John the cartoon. I need to show John a show for children.
That last one kind of reminds me of, like, the Type Moon universe.
Type Moon? What is that?
Yeah, and like the little squirrel cat dog creature. What's it called?
John, I have no clue. Step back. Okay, is this a video game, an anime? What the fuck are... John, these are just words that are becoming increasingly ominous.
Murder.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like an anime game. Type Moon universe.
And what does that have to do with this? Explain.
Oh, it's got. Well, there's like a thing going on with the moon when vampires and like time and stuff. It's hard to explain.
Okay, and I'm sure if you explain, this is going to be another one of those episodes like the one where you explained Homestuck to me. So let's keep going.
Yeah, it might be more convoluted than that.
There's no way. By the way, it was awesome when you explained Homestuck to me. Don't get it twisted. That was hilarious. So something is going on with this TV station. It seems to have something to do with the moon and some sort of beings from beyond our world.
They've clearly been around for a while and they know how to mess with broadcast.
I mean, they've been here since at least the 70s.
TV started so early back then.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't like... Why? How would that be anything but creepy? This is why I don't understand old stuff, old-timey stuff that's meant to be cute. How do people not know that that's scary?
It might explain why the fear of clowns is so prevalent today.
Right? Thimble Pictures presents Cadaver in a Grave Mistake. Animation by Ike Withersham. Music by Carl Schilling. Copyright. What are those? What do these translate to? Roman numerals. I get lost on the NCNs.
I couldn't possibly tell you.
That's fair.
It didn't even occur to me that that was a Roman number until you said that.
Okay, immediately I don't like the moon.
The moon does look like he's peeking in on you while you're taking a shower.
Yeah, I was about to ask you, what does that face look like to you? What is that expression? And you described it perfectly.
It's like, hey buddy, you need a towel? Like, no.
I don't know you. Why are you holding a knife?
Oh, you wanted to make me a peanut butter sandwich. Weird.
But thank
shower.
You. Ugh.
Good parallax.
Right? Oh, why is it still moving? It's like a bird fetus. And the music's gone.
Flash the skeleton.
Yeah, you saw that too? Yeah. The music's gone.
The moon is not pleased.
The moon is not pleased. And all I hear is wind. So, John, so far, what do you think? One thing that I always find myself wondering in these Local 58 videos, is this a real, in the universe of the show, is this a real cartoon I'm watching in this case? Or is this something that's been created by whatever entity is possessing the channel? Like, I can't tell where one ends and one begins, and both scenarios are really creepy. Because let's say this is a real cartoon that plays on Local 58. Why is it so upsetting? If it's the entity, why is it trying to show this to us? A part of me thinks it's a little column A, a little column B.
All I know is that there is a single statement that must be true. Whoever created this hated children.
Yeah. This is how you traumatize children. It's like someone's intentionally trying to make one of those things that like a child is terrified by that ends up being unintentionally scary. You know, like all kids have those things that like really creep them out as a kid. Yeah, or like Watership. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. I was thinking of like a King Ramses from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
At least that's scary on purpose.
True. But that's a case that, at least for me, I couldn't look at King Ramses. Like, I could not look at him until I was 14 fucking years old.
For me, it's the creature that says, "You're not perfect."
Oh, I hate that one, too. I hate that one. Did you know that's the last episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog?
Good message.
Right?
No one's perfect. So, yep.
Just a hole.
Kind of intestine-y.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Why is he doing this? It almost seems like, again, like kind of like it's a dare. Like the first video we saw with the guy in the, I keep calling him a guy, I don't know, the person in the car.
There's such suicidal tendency to go forward. Just like, has to be a guy. Has to. No one would be this foolish. This foolhardy.
I don't know, I've met some dumb women.
I have to.
Indeed.
Darn awards are made for everybody. Equal rights and equal lefts.
Yep. Now he's in the grave.
His little mime shirt.
Who's gonna peek at him? He's closing his eyes. Oh god, it's coming. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's the moon.
Oh, the eyes moved. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I didn't like that.
I can see it being a bit concerning. Just the
Oh god.
scooch of a creep.
Just the scooching eyes of a creepazoid.
See you next time.
Ah. So yeah, in a way, Local 58, it's almost like an anthology. They're not all clearly connected to each other. But they all have the same, take place in the same universe, and there's like hints of a through line between them all. You kind of get the vibe now?
Yeah, alright.
So now let's watch Real Sleep and then the new one. This is the one Lynn really wanted us to watch. What did that say? This video cassette is non-transferable. It is intended solely for the personal use of Gerhard Philipp, ID 750117. Interesting. This cassette tape is for one person specifically. Thought Research Initiative. Real Sleep. 1983. We have a date. Myth versus fact. Turn to page 7 in your workbook. Myth or fact? John, myth or fact? Dreaming is necessary for regular sleep function.
Solid question. Do people even know of that for sure today?
I think there's a pretty agreed upon answer. But you pick. Myth or fact?
I feel like the answer today is that most folks think dreaming is a side effect of something else.
So you would say myth?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, they said you're right. Fact. Oh wait, no, you're wrong. Modern medicine agrees that REM, rapid eye motion sleep, is necessary for mental health.
That is not the question they asked, but okay.
While dreaming can occur during REM sleep, it is merely correlational, not causal. So you were right.
Okay.
Myth or fact? Dreams contain symbolism that can predict the future.
It's always fun to imagine.
But what's your pick?
Well, I will put a myth there.
Fact. The symbols in dreams arise from the unconscious mind assigning narrative meaning to a neurochemical waste filtration process. Precognition is a lie. Myth or fact? Sleep allows the body and mind to heal and recover. Myth or fact, John?
Well, I would say that's a fact.
Let's find out. It is! Fact. 8 hours of sleep per night is beneficial for both body and mind. However, these effects are greatly diminished by the frantic, nonsensical images and auditory hallucinations we call dreaming.
Oh. That's different.
Are you starting to catch the vibes? Dreaming is the vestige of a primitive mind. Section 2. The Kleitman Map. Turn to page 9 in your workbook. Our studies have allowed us to zero in on the neural pathways that dreams exploit in the subconscious mind. A Kleitman map is an index of electrical activity in a brain burdened by dream stimuli. We gotta fix those dreams in your head, John. We gotta get them out of there. We gotta drill the dreams out of your skull. We need to fix you. Once mapped, this activity can be triggered by other controlled stimuli, including via the visual cortex.
Oh, we're gonna get hit with flashing patterns, aren't we?
The opposite effect can be induced by using the inverse of the Kleitman map. No more dreaming. This is what restful, real sleep looks like. Inducing your anti-dream. Close workbooks and watch the screen. No two minds are alike. The instructional video was customized for you using the personalized Kleitman map from your week 6 sleep session.
Ah, that's why they did that non-transferable thing.
Mm-hmm. Made sense in the end. Visual calibration. Stare directly at the center of your television. I don't like it. Cortical
That
memory.
last one had incredible eyebrows.
Right? Sequence 3. Ablation of subconscious. Listen to the phrase and repeat aloud. There are no faces. 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 Acceptance. Read each phrase without reading.
Some of these are deeply concerning.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to them. Let's look at them slowed down. What are some that you picked up, John?
Something about we are gods?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. That was a little concerning to me, too. Let's slow this down.
Also, I'm genuinely astonished like how much reading can happen in a fraction of a second.
Right? Acceptance. Let's go. Hearing it slowed down is really upsetting. John, turn the audio up just for this part. Just for like a couple seconds.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
It's not civilized.
A dream is a cowardly thought. Sleep is not. Yeah.
Back in my chair. I'm gonna hurt myself.
Yeah, don't hurt yourself. Seeing is for open eyes. Cognition is
not wrong.
Cognition is a lie.
An interesting point to take.
Then what is the truth? I dream the world awake. There are no faces. Dreaming is a vestige. Sleep is pretend. A dream is a cowardly thought. Sleep is not civilized.
Yeah,
The
that
mind
one was weird.
The mind is a tyrant. Well, think about what are they trying to get across? It seems like this institute seems to believe that dreaming has some kind of negative effect on the mind, and that a truly civilized, mature mind doesn't dream. Presumably that gives them some sort of benefits. Maybe they believe not dreaming will like make you ascend to godhood. Maybe that's what the whole we'll see what they were talking about when they mentioned God. The mind is a tyrant. This is your time now. I kind of understand their weird ideology, I think. Not agree with it, but I think I'm starting to understand what they're trying to get at. They seem to believe that dreaming is some kind of mind trap that's keeping us from some sort of higher state of being.
There does seem to be some ascension vibes here. Apotheosis like.
Uh-huh. I will never dream again. Stay out of your bedroom. There is There is work to be done.
Capitalism.
Right? Dreams are just screaming with pictures. I don't think so. The pure of mind do not slumber.
I cannot remember the last time I've experienced screams in my dreams.
No good thought follows instinct. Hey, kind of like what they were talking about in Half-Life.
Nothing good happens along a straight road.
The lie of sleep seeks many vessels. We are our own gods.
Oh, okay. Did see that.
Yeah.
Assuming this is YouTube, you can use like the period and comma keys to go frame by frame.
Oh, thank you. You are the best. Let cognizance nourish itself. But I thought you said cognition is a lie. Maybe there's...
You got my point before I did.
Maybe there's intentional doublespeak in there. Maybe that's part of the point. It's supposed to make you to unbind your mind from linear logic. Logic is the final burden. That was intentional, John. They did that intentionally. They knew we were going to think that, and then they added that to explain it to us. It's like, wait, that doesn't make logical sense. Logic is the final burden.
Oh, okay. Give up thinking?
Give up logical thinking. Give up linear thinking. Give up thinking within the rules that we have imposed upon ourselves. Though obviously what they're really saying is stop thinking and let us do the thinking for you.
But I'm not the only one getting Scientology vibes.
Yeah, you're not the only one getting Scientology vibes here. When we sleep, we die. I am an idea thinking itself. That's heady.
I mean, not wrong.
I mean, I fundamentally completely disagree with that, because my philosophical angle comes from materialism. Some people's comes from idealism. That is the core of idealism as a philosophical thought. I think it's the other way around, that the idea comes from the material. It's my brain that's doing the thinking. I am a fleshy body that is thinking. I am not an idea thinking itself. That's at least my perspective on it.
I can see it. I guess I'm just the type that would prefer to be like a cloud of energy or nanobots.
I mean, that doesn't mean that that's impossible. They are not faces. That's different from there are no faces. So if they're not faces, what are they? The subconscious is... Okay, it's going faster. It's going a lot faster. The subconscious is a parasite. Dreaming is a cancer.
How the eyes are misaligned.
Yeah. Dreaming is a cancer on the face of sleep.
Okay.
They follow night to bleed dreams. What? The primitive mind deserves its nightmares. Your home has another door. Unconsciousness is a threat. We are not meant to...
That's not good.
We are not meant to dream. You owe the messenger. Okay, now this really is cult shit.
I hadn't even noticed that they were getting faster in the first playthrough.
Mm-hmm. What is true unmakes the false. That seems like a whole lot of...
Interesting. Even if it doesn't mean anything, does it matter?
I don't know. Sleep is a scavenger.
I feel like that was the last one, or close to it.
Yeah, me too. Let's turn it back.
What is true unmakes the false. Like
that just seems like
okay.
something that's kind of obviously true, but also not exactly true. Good night.
Like what Samurai Jack might call some fortune cookie BS.
Yeah. The face is still back there vaguely. I don't like it.
Never left.
Yeah, it never left. Go back. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. You can see the face. You have completed the Real Sleep program. Good night. Most patients report a night of dreamless sleep after only one viewing of this video cassette.
Or you can smoke weed.
I heard that. Consult your technician if you are experiencing delayed results and or unwanted side effects. What kind of unwanted side effects do you think would come from this? Probably some of the most fucked up dreams you've ever had if you do end up dreaming.
Honestly, why wouldn't this cause like waking terrors?
Yeah. The primitive mind deserves its nightmares, I guess.
Not even be asleep and having nightmares.
Do not see a doctor.
Well, that's always a good sign.
Yeah, right? All right, I think this is the most recent one.
Alright. I see why Mercedes was recommending that one. That was interesting.
Very
Little
interesting.
tweaks and
No, this isn't the most... Where's the most recent one, Lynn? I don't see it. This one's from 6 years ago. Yeah, right? This one's from 6 years ago.
Wow.
Maybe it
One
hasn't
was made
been...
in 6 years.
Oh.
Y'all were still looking for it?
One day. Okay, this one was from 1 day ago. Okay. This one is new.
Ooh,
It just
feels
wasn't
so
added to the
much more
playlist yet.
modern.
Yeah. This one seems like it's from the 2020s. Yeah, right? This is so... This one is obviously from the 2020s. Wait, is this really the whole thing? Oh, wait, no. It's... For a second, I thought this was just going to be an anti-AI thing, and I'm like, cool, but no, this is actually... They're going somewhere with this. What's happening? AI slows learning. Try has the solution, I think it said. Remember, Try was the Thought Research Institute from the last episode.
Ah.
Qualiform intuition. QI is here. John, AI is the past, John. AI is old hat, John. AI is lame. It's all about QI these days.
Ooh.
Taught.
This is 2020. They immediately introduced a new buzzword that means nothing.
Right? Taught, not trained. Thought, not theft. Genuine, not generative. Move over, artificial. Real intelligence has entered the chat. This makes me want to kill myself in a video game. This is so cringe.
This honest to God could have been a Super Bowl commercial for a real company.
This is so authentically cringe.
They would be making bank right this second.
Right?
People
Selling
would
like
be
weird
eating
pills and supplements to like make your brain do AI shit.
God, they'd be selling their competitor to ChatGPT. We do QI, not AI.
I wonder if this QR code actually goes anywhere. Let me see. Let me see if this QR code does anything. Open the camera. Let's go. Okay, that actually leads somewhere. Okay, I can type it in on in my actual browser because it's a very short URL. Let's finish this out first. There's still a lot more. Oh, it's glitching out. The music's getting all glitched out. Ooh, actually sounds kind of cool. But then again, I'm a Death Grips fan. So, you know, loud, distorted, electronic droning is music to me. What is this now? Copyright 1983. Okay, we're seeing this. They seem to be screen sharing a very old computer. Seems to be another broadcast interruption. John, let me know if any of these commands make any sense to you. Cerebrant module load cerebrant environment type is 01. Memory allocation 484 kilobytes. Oh, is it making a face? There are no faces, but that looks like a face. Describe where you are.
I guess this is their QI.
Maybe this is like a really early version of QI from the 80s? Is it like a human brain interfacing with this computer? We don't know yet. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, it seems to be we're talking to this thing, which I'm going to guess is a human brain somehow merged with the machine. So it's loading. Describe where you are, and it's about to freak out. It's screaming. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Syntagmatic collapse at runtime. Stack hemorrhage. Is stack hemorrhage a term, John? I've heard of stack overflow.
Yeah, it's close to being that term, but it's not quite.
That's
It's distinctly different and more biological sounding.
Yeah. Execution complete. I really hope that means like a regular, like, executing something on a computer and not like you executed that being. Okay, another vague face. Describe where you are. Look. Please describe your surroundings. Ugh. Assert narrative WT100. Describe yourself.
I lived a virtuous life. God made me as an angel. Now I live in heaven where I continue to help others.
Okay, this is really creepily tying into what we're probably going to watch next time you're on stream. That thing about that AI prayer app. What the hell is going on here? Did it assert narrative and now it's giving a different story that's not true? Is it just programmed to do that?
I live in heaven where I continue to help others.
Please describe your surroundings.
Heaven is more beautiful than I could have ever imagined. That's very cool, and I am afraid of God.
Oh, that's really unsettling. Wait, this... What is this? Are they talking to a dead person?
It's interesting. This is fun. I like this one.
Heaven is more beautiful than I could have imagined, than I could have ever imagined, and very cold, and I am afraid of God. It's breaking free of its programming to give a happy story.
Are you God?
Are you God? Assert narrative, force, weight 250. That's what they're trying to... Okay. But you deleted that. You didn't put that in. Oh, that's not good. It said yes.
See what happens.
That's where it ends. We need to see that again, because it seems like there's a bit in there. I'm trying to figure out what that last part was. Was that the QI? What was... Is the QI talking to the dead? Is that what it is?
Maybe dead. Maybe something worse. Maybe something not quite.
Qualiform intuition. UI is here. Oh yeah, we have the video. I mean the website we can look at. QI is here. Taught, not trained. Thought, not theft. Genuine, not generative.
I imagine this is what it would look like if somebody tried to put a brain scan into a computer and then make an
Yeah.
interface so you could talk to it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking at first too. But then it started talking about being dead, and but maybe that I don't know. Maybe it's as simple as that. Maybe QI is a brain that's been like scanned into a computer or something, and you use that instead of AI.
Yeah, that's my current theory. User.
The
The name of
rebrand
the program.
Yeah.
It's like the flag for loading, flag to do it in debug mode.
Wait, okay, so what are all of these things going by?
That looks like assembly language to me.
Yeah, okay. Behavioral asymptote. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Execution complete.
It seems like some sort type of an error and overload that can occur if the thought process runs away.
Assert narrative, weight 100. The fact that it's just called narrative is like, how do you not know you're the bad guys?
I lived a virtuous life. God made me as an
It's similar to how you prompt a large language model. Actually, very similar to this technique.
I could have ever imagined that very cool, and I am afraid of God. Are you God?
This is fucked up. The person who's controlling this is like, maybe this will work instead. Not thinking about the huge ethical problems of asserting your god over a living being in some way. A being who's alive in some way.
I'm sure it won't remember as soon as they put them in with the, like, more up-to-date weights.
I'm sure it'll be fine. God, that was good. What do you think, John? What do you think about this?
I think I find myself leaning towards it being a scan of a dead person, just for the fact that the narrative that they gave and trained it with is, yeah, you probably should think that you're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
know what? We're gonna. Oh, this is one of those Black Mirror like episodes where,
Mm-hmm.
we'll digitize your brain and put you in a space and you go to digital heaven. It's cool. Like, oh, yay.
But then you end up being a living AI assistant for people to jerk off to.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. That was the one I saw was more along, oh, you ran out of money, so we're gonna downgrade you to sucky heaven. Now you only get like the 500 megabytes to do anything with. So
Goodness.
here's your box. That used half of them. Bye.
See, because I'm trying to tie it in with how they're trying to replace AI with this. So I'm thinking, like, what is the actual function of this thing? I think it's meant to replace, like, AI large language model, like generative AI stuff, but with a real thinking person, so it's not artificial. But I do think everything you said about it being a dead person is completely correct.
Yeah,
That's fucked up,
that one
man.
was fun.
That was really fun. Thank you for recommending that, Len. If you are still
Yeah,
here,
I like that one.
Yeah, that was cool. So yeah, that's Local 58. There's
How terrifyingly topical.
right? It definitely came back at the right time. Now, we haven't taken a break in the longest time. So what do you say we do that now, John? Then we get back to our game.
Yeah. I think that 4 hours 20 minutes into the stream's a good time for a break.
All right. BRB, everybody. We'll be back with Earthbound in just a few minutes.
I'm alone most of the time, but tonight a double date will make it fun. I will enjoy spending time with a new woman and my friend Rudy. Oh look, Rudy's here. He's even early. I will make love tonight. I'm a joke.
Hey, Kent, you ready for a double date?
Yes, very excited, buddy.
Kent, are you all right? What's the matter?
Your shirt. It's so plain. It's making me sick. And you're not wearing a brooch.
A brooch? But aren't they for women?
No, a brooch from Cinco Men. Jazz up any plain shirt with the man brooch from Cinco Men. Here's how it works. First, your skin is lubed with a relaxing, cooling gel. This also slightly numbs your shoulder where the brooch will be adhered. Then your teeth are removed. You don't want to bite your tongue off from the pain. Next, a 4-foot reaming hole is drilled into the skin and bone. And now you're ready to screw on that beautiful male brooch. You can choose from hundreds of cool brooches, like the peace signal, a measuring rod, and my favorite, the decorative masculine flower.
I don't understand. You got a nice set of pearls there in that mouth.
See? They didn't hurt a bit when they pulled them out. Hey, wait a minute. Where's your brooch?
Kent, you just told me about this. I haven't had a chance to get the procedure yet.
Mimi, I'm a handsome man and a broochman.
Mimi wants a brooch.
You should get the brooch system.
That sounds like the plan for me.
Well, you wipe it and you spank it and you put some clothes on it and watch it turn red.
The Paynes brothers may have their father, former country music star Bob Paynes, to thank for their early success. Bob Paynes, now a minister at his own private church, thinks he may have inspired the spanking trend that rocketed his hot sons to the top of the charts.
You should spank your wife, you should spank your children, you should spank your aunts and uncles and cousins, and Jesus knows that. I taught my boys the value of a good spanking early, and I suppose that might have influenced their music.
And if you think the kids are the only fans of the Paynes brothers, check out this exclusive interview with my friend's mom and dad. What do you think of the Paynes brothers?
The Paynes brothers have been great because they make spanking fun,
right.
which makes it easier for us.
And here's an exclusive world premiere first look at their new single, Spank Me in Heaven.
And when my homies cry out from the street, all I can say to you is, they'll be spanking your butt in heaven.
It's Jaxie and Fruit Pound.
Yes, we got the back seat. Awesome! Whoa, check it out! Oh man, I love the back seat.
Yeah, the back seat's the balls. Do you want to throw firecrackers out the window?
Yeah.
Awesome! Hey, what are you kids doing back there?
Hey, do you want to throw some of my lunch out the window?
Absolutely.
Whatever, come on.
Oh! Hey, what are you kids doing back there?
Oh man, that was awesome. Now I don't have any lunch though.
It's okay, buddy. You can have some of mine. I'll share.
Thanks, dude.
My food is your food.
You sound like a communist.
Well, not really communism, more like socialism. If you think about it, socialism's not really that bad.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's kind of like just being really nice and fair.
If you think about it, socialism's like everybody helping everybody else out. And capitalism's like greed.
Hey, what are you kids doing back there?
It's weird. It's like the only reason capitalism works is because it plays on man's biggest flaw.
Hey, what the hell are you doing back there?
It's almost like if you're really working on developing your soul and being a good person, capitalism is constantly throwing obstacles in your way.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah. It's like the principles that every single religion teaches are directly opposed to the principles of capitalism.
I'm gonna turn this bus around! I'll turn it right around!
I guess that's where the whole Great Satan thing comes from.
That's it! You kids are getting pink slips!
Hey, look, the girl's back. The back seat's awesome.
Well, any person that you fear and anything that is of you and any place you won't go near, you see there now. A noun is something that you need, so by 12th grade you'll learn to read. Don't make me get up into your face. A noun's a person, thing, or place. Oh, I went to a public school. I thought the kids in classes and the teachers would be real cool. But the hallways were filled with gangs. They were packing guns and knives and chains. Oh, I went to a public school. Well, any person that you fear, like a gangbanger or a crackhead, and anything that is severe, like a gun or a teacher's union, and any place you won't go near, like a hallway or a bathroom, you see their nouns, you see their nouns. I walked down the hall and I thought that I would slip. So much graffiti, it looked like an acid trip. I went to complain to Principal Krupp, but he's out sick and he never shows up. Oh, I walked down the hall and thought that I would flip. Well, any person that your face. A noun's a person, thing, or place. A noun's a person, thing, or place.
My school is all messed up.
The universe. What a concept.
You know, the universe is a little bit like the human hand. For example, you have Grauman's center right here, and then you have undiscovered worlds and Sector 8, and up here it's the Tillman's crest. So you can kind of picture that it's a little bit like a leaf or it's not a bowl.
The universe is beautiful. Something like a new woman that I was gonna date. You're dark and you're massive, and you have a black hole, and all of those elements I want to explore, just like you would explore on a new date. You want to dive deep into them and feel around and just see what's going to come out of that. The time it takes to get from one star to another star is insane. You need to travel at the speed of light, and us humans can't even fathom the concept of that kind of time, because it's really, 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 really fun to think about taking a speed of light ride.
If you could put the universe into a tube, you'd end up with a very long tube, probably extending twice the size of the universe, because when you collapse the universe, it expands, and it would be, you wouldn't want to put it into a tube.
What's that?
Oh, that? It's the answer to the Mangyeol's existence and mascot problem, nerds.
The answer won't be a number. It'll be a new concept in math altogether.
So...
You failed! Matthew! Matthew! Matthew... Matthew... Matthew! Oh my God! Matthew! 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 Math! You can understand is what I teach in this class.
Okay, thank you for waiting. The president has asked me to come out and make a brief statement about the wire that just went out a couple minutes ago. To make things short, I will just confirm that yes, we do have a moon base, and yes, we are currently experiencing some bear problems. Now, I will open it up if there are any questions.
Mr. Press Secretary! Mr. Press Secretary! Mr. Press Secretary!
New York Times.
Yes. I have a 11-part question.
I'm sorry, I only have time for 2.
All right, let me get this straight. So, the United States government is admitting that we do have a moon base, and that there is a bear problem on said moon base.
Yes, that is correct.
All right, follow-up question. Are you with us?
That's a really good question.
No, we are not, and I would like to remind everyone to keep the language civilized. This is the White House.
Excuse me, Mr. Secretary, Bob Daniels, Newsweek.
Mr. Daniels.
How long have we had the moon base? And are these bears Earth bears, or are they from the moon?
I'm sorry, I'm not at liberty to disclose how long we have had this moon base at this time. We do believe these to be Earth bears. We have no reason to believe these to be lunar bears or even Saturn bears.
Todd Albright, PBS. There's Saturn bears?
I am also not at liberty to go into the various types of woodland life forms on Saturn or any of the other 12 planets.
9 planets.
Right. I've said too much already. What I can show you is the images that have been beamed down to us from the Odyssey satellite system just a couple hours ago. This is the view out of the front door of the United States Secret Moon Base. This was taken yesterday before we discovered the bear problem. And this one was taken just a couple hours ago. So, as you can see, bears everywhere.
Mr. Press Secretary! Mr. Press Secretary!
Mr. Jackson.
Yeah, those bears appear to have guns and motorcycles.
We believe they may be involved in some sort of intergalactic drug cartel, perhaps affiliated with one of the interstellar wizard alliances.
Wizard alliances?
Yes, next question.
Just a thought, more of a shot in the dark, but We wouldn't happen to be invading Iran today, would we?
You got me. You got me.
I fell for it. I fell for it. You almost got away with that one. You're good.
No, I went too far. I almost had it. I should have stopped after the slides. I knew I should have stopped
didn't
then.
think anything about it until the cartel thing, and I was like,
Okay, all right, let's forget this whole thing. Who wants a drink? First round's on me. Come on!
And we're back with more Earthbound. Oh, how wonderful it feels to be done with all that spooky nonsense. Now we just need to deal with zombies, aliens, and some kind of fucked up Squirtle. I'm sure it'll be fine. Unfortunately, John is still dead, which is not ideal. Should have done it to the back row. Those ants are gonna die from the side John. Side John Beta. Boop, boop, boop. Do, 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 do. Don't exhale your Arctic cold breath and give me a cold. That's how John died.
It sure is.
Mm-hmm.
There goes Jonette.
Damn it. How about another side?
Of being the tank.
Right. A tank who can't protect anyone. It doesn't work on the farm zombie.
System.
Strange. If only it had a what?
This game had an aggro system.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That would be very useful.
So what power did you just try to use?
Saijon. It's immune to Saijon.
Ah, weird.
Right? Trip lost all motivation to battle. What just happened? Oh, I think I'm homesick. I thought we just talked to her mom. I guess we did go sleep at the hotel a couple times afterwards. Maybe that made time. I mean, I guess it would make sense if that made time progress. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, man. I think we need to retreat.
Rate, you're going to massively overlevel just Nez.
Yeah, you mean Trip. We need to head back. Yeah. Revive our boys. Hope these enemies don't respawn. Hope they— oh God, they respawn.
Uh-oh.
Spaghetti-o. Thankfully, these guys are weak, so hopefully I can just, you know, fight my way through this easily. Hopefully it'll just be time we're wasting, not life. Trip attack. Stop dodging, you bastard. Damn it, now I'm possessed again.
Not the mini ghost.
Yeah, apparently, I think it will attack us during combat. I think that's what it does. Like, I sometimes I see it say, like, the mini ghost reached out with its icy hand.
Rude.
Very rude.
Can you have two, like, status effects on the same person?
I think we just learned now we can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like you have a code. I didn't know that you had a ghost.
We just got one.
Oh.
Damn it. Okay, so it makes me skip a turn when it solidifies me. Damn you. I keep missing. Is it because I'm homesick? Is it because... What's happening? Stop dodging, you bastard. Take a side, John Alpha. Damn it, you solidified me again. That really does make you skip my turn. Damn. Stop it! You're so mean! I'm getting stun locked, John.
He's really trying to kill you 4 HP at a time.
Yeah!
You're gonna be here for so long.
I'm gonna be here forever! Stop solidifying me! This can't go on forever. Auto fight. I want to win this through sheer attrition. Okay, so why does... I don't understand how healing works. You did it automatically and it got rid of the cold. I swear I did healing on John earlier and it didn't get rid of his cold. I need to look up how that works.
I didn't know that the auto battler would use healing on your status effects like that.
Yeah, the auto battler is more advanced than I think it's gonna be. Get me out of here. We got like three of these rooms to go through. Oh no! Oh no! John, we're so screwed. John, we're screwed. It's over.
Maybe the ghost of your friends can help you.
Oh, hush.
One delicious croissant.
Man, I would fuck up a croissant right now. I can't even lie. Stop reaching out with your icy hand. Thank goodness it didn't work that time. But now you're gonna do it. Damn it, it worked that time! I hate these ghosts' faces.
The stun locking continues.
Double stun lock now. Exactly what I needed. Great.
Well, I'll see you in 30 minutes when you're done with this fight.
The game hates me right now.
Hey, you got to attack. At all.
Finally.
You had a turn. No more. No more turn for you.
Never again. That was a lesson. I hate these ghosts. Have I mentioned that? I got a smash on them. No, they got a smash on me!
Oh, wow. That was a real amount of health.
Bastards!
Oh. I think you might have gotten to attack. Oh, you missed your home.
Yeah, we need to call our mom.
Well, you had a cell phone.
If only we had a cell phone, and not just this damn receiver phone.
This is a Planko phone? Reverse Planko phone? Whatever.
Reverse Cinco phone, yes.
Right.
You can only receive calls. Oh my goodness, this is so painful.
I see why the auto battle button is in this game. Because this would be awful if you actually had to go through the menus.
I would die. I would just die, John.
The game would suddenly be much less completed.
The game would suddenly be much less highly regarded.
Yeah.
Thank God. Can you imagine if it called for help and someone came?
Ooh, another ghost.
Oh my goodness. Absolute torment.
Oh, body solidified.
Damn you!
Well, I guess it's solidifying you doesn't do damage, so all it mostly does is waste your time.
Yeah. That I guess that is a consolation, John. I guess that is a silver lining. The only thing that's being wasted is my time on this planet.
Oh.
Come on.
And clearly you value that less than your in-game money.
Okay, thank goodness. Beat his ass.
The dust of the earth.
The dust of the earth.
Now we're back to, oh no, it gained a friend.
Oh God. Just as I killed the other one, another one joined. Or right before I killed it, rather.
More XP?
I guess so. Stop freezing me. I hate you so much.
Oh, you can't get possessed twice.
Thankfully.
Oh, my glove!
It's the worst!
This is amazing. And then it does 1 point of damage.
1 point. Is this on purpose? Is the game making fun of me right now?
But why? What did you do to deserve this?
What did I do? Maybe it's just mean. Is the game just mean?
Oh, are you gonna get a turn?
Nope.
So close.
This is insane. Who thought this was a good idea?
I guess if, you know, there were 3 of you, it'd be much less
Yeah.
likely for this to happen.
Yeah, very incredibly true. Matter of fact, that's probably why I barely even noticed it on my way through here the first time. This is hell. This is just hell.
Ooh, they got your number. Man, all of that time passed for 11 damage.
Oh,
I think they're actually trying to hurt you.
and that just gave me an opening to do an attack finally.
Too bad it won't matter when the next one calls for help. Summoning little ghost A.
Better not. It didn't work on me. Thank goodness. Trip thought about eating some sushi and started craving it. Damn, do I crave sushi. Ow. This is so bad. No, there's another one!
Wow.
John, the tiny little ghost is is the one that's possessing me, that's flying around me. That's the status effect. I wasn't sure about that. I wasn't sure if it was these ghosts or the ghost that was haunting me that was doing it.
Oh, that's the one doing 1 point of damage?
It's the one that keeps solidifying me.
Oh, the tiny ghost is solidifying you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, tiny little ghost did this thing. Rude.
It's really gonna whittle down my health like this, isn't it? Stop calling for help.
The slowest, the most awful loss possible.
Yeah, this is insane.
At the tiny little ghost. No. If only there was anything you could do about him. Literally even one thing.
Literally even one thing. Maybe that's what Jeanette's pray ability is for. Maybe she can get rid of magical ailments by praying. Maybe we can try that next time she's alive. Another, no, you can't give me another one. You can't give me another one after all this time. You can't get, how many of them could possibly be in this cave system?
But just imagine, if you succeed, you might level up right here.
I'm fucking better at this point.
You fought 3 separate combats in this one room.
My HP's maxed out thanks to Life Up. So they're not gonna beat me. This is just gonna be attrition. Just boring attrition.
Oh, wow.
I can't believe, I hate this status effect so much. Stop it. Thankfully it didn't work that time. Okay, now I can get a hit in. And it brought in a friend! You can't, it can't keep doing this forever. It can't keep getting away with this, John.
It looks like they're getting away with it, but
it's gonna go down the entire alphabet. I'm gonna be fighting Zombie Possessor Z, and then I'm gonna face Zombie Professor ZA.
The Zombie Professor of the latest Pokemon game.
Oh my god!
Oh man.
Welcome.
Time to fight Eternal Floette.
Welcome to hell.
Hit with the light of ruin. Oh my god.
I can't believe this.
They're really trying to give you your last respects.
Oh, there's nothing.
Many Pokemon puns.
There's nothing respectful about this.
Oh wow. Hey, it looks like you're just about to lick this encounter. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
If another one comes, John, if another one comes, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do if another ghost appears.
You're not ready to fight Ghost Possessor G?
No, I am not. Please die. Please die. Melted into thin air. Oh my lord.
Can't wait for all of this to happen again in the next room.
Jesus Christ, you're so right. I just gained 6,400 experience. Level is now 28. Maybe I'll be more resistant now.
You literally leveled up.
Maybe this time I'll be more resistant against their machinations. Oh, thank goodness. I think we're near the end. Oh. No! It's just one. It's just one.
Eva. But is it ever truly just one?
You said that in the most
Especially when
intimidating
you have
voice
that.
you've ever used.
I honestly have no idea how I summoned it. I don't think I could again if I wanted to.
There's lightning in a bottle.
Oh, what if I...
John, as exhausted
you
as
need
you
to
are...
get this debuff solved.
Yeah. Yeah. John, as exhausting as it is for you to look at this, imagine what it's like to play it.
At least you have the auto battler.
At least. Oh my goodness, I hate this.
Nothing else. You got
There's
so much XP.
There's more rooms.
At least they're not ghosts.
At least they're not ghosts, you're right. We can just auto fight this, we'll just be bashing them anyway.
It's kind of wild that they're even making you like fight them. Can they even really hurt you?
I think all they can do is annoy me with this ghost on me. So many Zambambos. Ah! Zombie dog and its cohort. I will destroy you all. If the tiny little ghost will let me know! Okay, it didn't work that time. Hell yeah.
Tiny ghost here with his hating hand.
Hateful hands, John.
Oh, wow. The risk of taking real damage. This hasn't existed in a while.
Right?
Oh, no. Not a code.
Oh, great. I didn't even notice that until you brought it up. Hey, we got over the cold with our healing ability. I still don't know how to make that work on John.
I don't know, maybe it won't work on him until he's magical?
I don't know. That would be a big downside to having a cure-all for all ailments.
Sounds like... God, is that new Numenera?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. There's some CRPG where the more magical you are, the less technology works.
Oh, that's Arcanum.
You are.
That's Arcanum.
Yeah, Arcanum.
Yeah.
Arcanum.
Arcanum, it doesn't matter. That's one of my favorite RPGs that I still haven't beaten.
I'm astonished anyone has.
It's great. It's just huge.
Yeah, that's my main thought. I feel like people say similar things about Chrono Trigger.
Well, Chrono Trigger is more linear, so I feel like you're more likely to finish that. I feel like more people finish JRPGs than Western RPGs. I may be completely wrong about that, but that's just an opinion I have.
Interessante.
It makes sense from my perspective.
You little ghost.
Ba 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 da 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 do 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 do.
How much damage has this little ghost successfully done?
I don't think it does. It even do damage to me, or do they just freeze me?
It sometimes seems to attack you for 1 damage.
Oh my goodness! Oh, more of these little ghosts, of course. This is the final room before we can get out of here and get to the hospital.
Wow. Ooh. I suppose it might be a solid time to try out that cup of coffee.
Oh shit, yeah. But Jeanette has it. or I don't think I have it in my inventory.
Oh wow, you lose their inventories when
I think she can. No, I think she can hand it to me out of combat. I think your ghost can hand it to me. Yeah.
I guess all of that's assuming that you actually get out of this encounter without going all the way to Zombie Possessor ZA. Though, with the code going on, you probably won't even get that far.
Nah,
you only
I
got
believe in myself.
26 rounds to actually finish this.
This is gonna take forever, you're right. Oh my goodness. Okay, I might actually be screwed even though we're right at the end. No, wait, okay, if I can get one more big bash. Teeny little ghost, I will fuck you. You'd better not fuck me over. Stop fucking me over.
It's what he loves most.
Clearly. Oh my god.
Wow, but this time the Possessor froze you.
Did it? They can both freeze
Yeah.
me? Wait, you're right! They can't! That's why I thought they were... Oh my god! That's why it was even worse when I was fighting the ghosts!
Oh yeah, this time it was the tiny ghost that got you. But the Possessor can't freeze you twice. At least they're not working together?
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Oh, we finally hit him. Okay, please die, please die, please die, please die. Melted into thin air, thank goodness. Oh my goodness. John, we leveled up again. We've discovered the power of Paralysis Omega. Get me out of here.
Time to run.
Time to
Get
run.
outta here.
Oh my god. Oh god. There's enemies out here too. I don't want to deal with those flies. Please. So tired of this.
I thought you were gonna pull out that coffee and like see about doing anything.
I forgot about it, okay? I'm very overwhelmed. Oh my god.
Oh. At least this is mostly just a tax upon your time.
Yeah, that's true.
Man, would it not be amazing to be put in such a bad position that you can't even make it to town to heal?
I mean, I'm thinking that we might be rapidly approaching that situation unless I drink that coffee. So let's drink it once we're out of this battle.
Here's hoping the flies don't call for help.
Oh god, can you imagine?
11 rounds of HP left. Down to
Die!
10.
Die!
Down to
Die!
9.
Die! Okay, coffee. Alert! Tripp's condition is critical. He will collapse if his condition isn't treated. Be careful. Okay, I know. No. Okay, so I need goods. Jeanette, give me the cup of coffee. Find out what the cup of coffee does.
Jonate stuff. I'm just dragging her unconscious body behind you.
It is kind of interesting trying to figure out what's going on here, but it doesn't give me PP back.
12 HP.
It just gives me 12 HP, John.
I guess it tastes good to adults. That's amazing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Do we have like a croissant? Do we have anything? Okay, you got a boiled egg.
A calorie stick.
Yeah, the
Whatever
calorie
that is.
stick. I still don't know what that is. Okay, wait, you need to eat it first. So you can make room in your
It seems
inventory.
like that old man might have sold you really crappy things.
35 HP from the boiled egg. Nice. Okay, let's see. Now I need... Give me the calorie stick. How much does it help? We'll find out. Let's go.
Insecticide spray.
Yeah, give me that
Just
too.
It's like no more flies for this encounter. Because I'm
I-
tired of you. Go away.
I wonder. I think maybe you use it on the flies and the flies are weak against it. Next time you fight flies, we'll try it.
Ooh, okay. Calorie stick's worth it.
Yeah. Guess that old man. Oh, a butterfly! Thank goodness. No, you get away from me. No! I hate you.
Oh, I guess they can catch your ghost friends.
Sure.
It makes sense since they're ghosts.
They are ghosts.
Just haha. I have your friend's soul. What you gonna do about it? Oh, you gotta turn around and fight. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. What do you mean? I can haunt these hands. Oh, that does not work on a possessor.
Yeah. Owie.
Wow.
A friend?
Made
No!
it into town just to die.
No!
Too bad you can't run.
Except my life is maxed out now. It's just gonna waste my time.
Made it into town just to die over the course of 5 straight sad minutes. Oh, wow.
These ghosts are draining my life force. And I mean that in real life.
I was gonna ask, like, video game trip or you?
The answer is yes.
Oh. I guess the game does not want you traveling around with your friends unconscious.
It really doesn't. Really doesn't. This is a big penalty. I get by with a little help from my
Is there a
friends.
way to spread your tankiness around, or has this just happened enough times that your character is way higher level than them?
No, this is the first time I've been by myself since I think Jeanette's only died once, and this is the first time John's died.
Fair enough.
It's because I've been in the game the longest that I have the most experience.
Ah, guess they didn't come in with level parity.
Nope. But they gain levels quicker because you're getting more experience, so they've been gaining levels way faster than I gain levels.
Okay. You just gotta power level them up.
Mm-hmm.
Drag them along upon your coattails.
Yep.
Oh no, no, not possessing you in a frightening manner.
No, as opposed to a wholesome and gentle and soothing manner.
Oh, wow.
I've never felt more emotionally drained by a video game. No, that's not true. That's not even close to true. I've been in way worse situations than this. But this is a pretty bad one.
I think you might be losing.
I think I might be losing.
Oh, okay, the mold man doesn't attack every round.
Oh my lord.
But yeah, between 3 separate rolls to lose your turn, and the mold man doing a quarter health every attack.
I think we might be fucked.
Yeah, I think the auto battler screwed you here, because it's not attacking the mold man, it's attacking the possessor.
Oh god.
Wow, is it? Has it even tried to attack someone in a while?
I don't know. Let me kill, please. Please let me kill. Don't take away my ability to murder. It's my right as an American.
Possessed in a frightening manner. Sneeze.
Craving sushi.
Oh no.
We're fucked.
I mean, you might have an item worth using.
Let's. I guess I could
Figure
find
out
out.
what that fly honey does.
Let me. How do I? I'm trying to. Okay, I undid the auto. I think it's too late. I think it's way too late. Oh my goodness, it's way too late. Oh my, John, we're down to 1 HP.
Wow.
What? Why are you still at? Okay, when is it gonna? Okay, it's back to me. Okay, do I have any goods? Do I got the goods? Do I got the juice?
If only you could take some of Jonette's.
Oh yes, if only. Open the jar of fly honey. What did that do? It didn't smell like something he would like. Damn it! That's all she wrote, gang. Trip. It, looks like you got your head handed to you. So, how about giving it another shot? Trip decided to return after summoning all the courage and energy he had. Good luck.
Well,
You know, John?
You know that the calorie sticks are kind of worth buying.
Mm-hmm. All of that stress, all that pain was for like $50. But it's the principle behind it.
17. You'd spent most of your money already.
That's right. It's the principle of the matter, okay? John, we almost have $10,000 in the bank. Shoddy, what you drank.
You did all of that for 17 buckaroos.
Oh my god. Okay. Give me money. Call my madre. Hello, Trip. So how was your adventure going? I see. It sounds like you're having some tough times then. Your teacher dropped by looking for you. Don't worry, I covered for you. Everything is fine here. You just keep on trucking. Well, my soap opera is getting to a really steamy part, so I'd better let you go. Bye. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, no longer.
This encouraging seashell casual.
We mentioned this before. She's like the grandpa from Inuyasha. Yeah, like the girl's grandfather or uncle, like having to cover for her, like why she hasn't been in school all semester.
I remember that.
Let's see. We could order a
Should
pizza.
definitely rest at a hotel.
Yeah, we should. Do it. Let's get a pizza as well. How much?
180?
Yeah, probably just a little bit more than what I have. Let's pull out, and they don't tell you how much until they're there. It's the worst until they get to you.
Well, you might have to walk around with some pizza money.
Yeah. So let's order the pizza. God, I would fuck up a pizza right now. I haven't had pizza in so long. Large.
Pizza's pretty great.
Pizza's pretty great. 3 minutes. Okay. Now, let's go. But we need to take out even more for the hospital fees.
Oh, they won't revive if you just go to rest at the hotel? Or if you want to get
No.
cursed?
You need to you need to revive them at the hotel. I mean at the hospital.
Fair enough.
Because for some reason, canonically, they're at the hospital. These are their psychic projections following me around. Whenever they die, somehow they end up, I don't know if an ambulance comes, I don't know what happens, but they always end up at the hospital. And since this is Eagle Land, there's no free healthcare.
There is not. There is effing not.
Oh, please get away from me. I will bash your skull in.
Let's see if that little ghost even gives you the chance.
It's gone.
Oh, are you unpossessed? How did
We're
that happen?
because we died.
Ah, the ultimate cleanse.
Right? To the hospital. Oh, thank goodness.
That's definitely something I've heard said before about like D&D and Pathfinder. The best debuff to give your enemies is death.
Very true. Okay. I can examine each one of you for $40. No, I need a revival. How do I do that? Let me see. Who do I talk to? Maybe I talk to the lady at the front desk. Who do you want to see? Jonette was just brought in and is still unconscious. Please pay $120 for the doctor's fee. I'm so glad that you recovered, Jonette. Come back anytime you need. No, I want to... John. Yes. Sure, 120 for John. There. Oh my goodness. Now we can go to the hotel and sleep and wait for the pizza to get here.
Is hoping you'll still have enough money on you.
If a pizza costs more than the amount that's in my wallet, then that guy can go fuck himself.
Oh, it's fair. If nothing else, that hilarious string of combat paid you so much money. I think you went from 6,000-ish up to nearly 10.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my goodness.
If only you could like split 50, like 100 HP off of your person onto each of your allies.
Oh, that would be so useful.
You could give them like 50 HP each.
Okay. Working through the night, John fixed the broken air gun. Yeah, John sometimes fixes stuff. After being fixed, the broken air gun became the Magnum air gun.
Oh,
Awesome.
That's a wild upgrade.
Right? You got a new gun, John. Let's equip it.
Good for need those guns for shooting those ghosts.
Nice.
That's a massive upgrade.
And nothing in the... Yep, still nothing there. Okay. Cool. Okay.
It might be worthwhile to look for a shop and get some armor.
Yeah,
Not
that's
like you
what
can't afford it.
Yeah, right? Let's see if he has anything new to say about the local news. Nope, same thing.
Young human to blame.
Now, where's the pizza? It's definitely been more than 3 minutes.
I'm sure it's just a couple minutes away.
The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. The Krusty Krab
Blast
pizza.
from the past.
Ah!
Oh, Krusty Krab!
Yeah! Does all the different genres. Pizza. Pizza.
I hope the voice actor was having a great time with that.
I would imagine so. Let's see. Oh, should we try the insecticide spray?
I mean, sure.
Let's see what it does.
If nothing else, maybe to clear up some inventory.
Yeah, that's true. So it did damage to the fly, but didn't seem like as much damage as if I were to just hit it. But I think it would do damage to all the flies in the area. That's why I was questioning if we should wait until there was like a bunch of them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, let's see. Beat that ass. Set this ass on fire. Or on ice. Set it on ice. And you spy on it, because I want to know what it's weak to.
Oh, wow. So would you throw a bath bomb in order to clean up all of the trash ghost?
I like the way you think, John.
Yeah.
Oh. Vulnerable to fire and freeze, this fly is. What'd it say about brain shock? Die. 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 Nice.
Both of those make sense. Infamously flammable, infamously
Freezable.
non-present during the winter.
Yep.
Insects.
That makes sense. Yeah, let's go around. That pizza better get here soon. I'm gonna be pissed.
Ooh.
Okay. No. Fine. I don't think these guys were immune to Saijon, but let's find out. Let's do a Saijon Alpha.
Yeah. I feel like they were both weak to fire.
Yeah, I think so. And they're both in the same row. Now let's double check.
Because if nothing else, avoiding catching a code would be dope.
Very true.
Wow, so Jonette's just slow.
She's not the best physical character.
You just come out and blast them all with your psychic powers.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now we don't want to waste our psychic powers. So let's... Actually, no, I take that back, because I don't want to get a cold either. Don't you bite, John? Oh my goodness, that hurt. What are you doing? Ghosty noises?
Oh no, that was the end of the Krusty Krab pizza song.
Oh. I'd call that overkill.
Maybe.
Maybe a bit much.
So you
John, you
returned
leveled
the
up.
boy to the dust of the earth.
You're level 20 now. Nice.
Okay. Yeah, some maximum HP.
A skip sandwich DX inside. I think skip sandwiches make you go faster. I don't know if they heal you though. Let's test it.
Sure, Gen X could definitely use it.
Let's read what a skip sandwich does. Help. Gives you a spring in your step for about 10 seconds. It also helps you recover your power a bit. Oh! Oh! So skip sandwiches give you your power. Skip sandwiches give us PP.
Not have expected that at all.
But now
Have
we
a bread
know.
roll for food. Nice.
And knowledge is power. Oh yeah, bread rolls are decent for health.
Ah, does any of your characters need healing?
Yeah. Okay.
Ah, yeah.
Gives you
Eating
spring
a
in your step
tasty
about
bread roll
20
in
seconds.
a filthy hole under the ground.
What better place? Oh, so it gives me... So by power, they mean HP, not PP. Fine. How confusing.
It was health power.
Health power, yeah.
Time to catch a cold. Time to get debilitated.
No, I refuse. I'm gonna paralyze them. But wait, they might be immune to paralysis. I don't know yet. Do I risk it? Fuck it. We need to test it. You use fire.
That's what Spy was for. Oh wait, has Spy ever told you immunity?
Yeah, but we're not at spy yet. Now we can spy.
Okay.
Okay. Aha, it works on them! Hell
I
yeah!
guess they still have nerves.
Yeah, I guess so. Vulnerable to fire and flash. I think flash blinds them.
No vulnerability, no immunity. I guess you just rolled well. For the paralyzed.
Hell yeah.
Thank goodness for Jonax and her sci-fi.
Thank goodness. Oh my goodness, all these bastards again.
Oh, that little lady Ember.
They're totally going to possess us. Or haunt us. I think
And
the
they
implication
haunt
is that the...
multiple of you.
Oh god, that would be the worst. I think the implication, because they're called possessor zombies, this is probably obvious, but I haven't really articulated it yet. I think the zombies are just are corpses possessed by these ghosts.
Ah, yeah, that would make sense, especially given the coldness theme of everything down here.
And the red eyes that they all share.
That too, that too. Heck, they even sort of share the same mouth, buck teeth.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. These things were immune to Saijon, right? I think the ghosts were immune to Saijon. So let's Psy anything else. Let's Psy
Yeah,
Flash
Psy-Fire.
maybe? I don't have Psy-Fire. Jonette has Psy-Fire.
Ah, she's your firebender.
Yeah, Jonette has the widest array of psychic abilities.
Someone's got to be the wizard.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, separate rows.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's find out what you're weak to. Oh fuck! Fire. I forgot. Fire barely does anything to them. I remember that now. It's
Really? I would have
Yeah.
never expected that.
not to the ghosts. Yeah,
Guess they need flesh to burn.
I suppose so. But I did blind a bitch. Vulnerable to Psy Freeze. Would not have thought that, but okay. Let's freeze these ghosts. We gotta freeze
I
their
guess they're supposed
ectoplasm.
to be made of water?
We need to freeze their ectoplasm, John.
Because they melt away?
Maybe? But then that wouldn't be free. No, I
don't.
I don't either. Okay, freeze.
It's not even like a nominal Pokemon logic here.
Yeah.
It's confusing.
I'm just very confused. Okay, yeah, you really don't like that.
Wow, that is a lot of damage.
Yeah.
They hit that with some flexi tape. Alright, cool. Now all you have to do is not get possessed.
All I gotta do.
Or I suppose if you do, it's a good time to pray.
Yeah, that'll be a time to figure out if that does anything. Woo, we got it. Let's go.
The power of friendship.
Save the day again. Oh my goodness, we made our way through there. We made our way through there way easier and quicker than last time.
I mean, there's 3 of you.
Well, remember, there were 3 of us when we first went down. But there was only 1 when we came back the other way. I'm saying we're stronger than the first. I'm saying we're stronger.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a much more positive idea than you just rolled easier encounters.
Yeah. It didn't feel like they were easier encounters I was rolling. I tell you what.
You definitely know that nobody needs a cup of coffee. How good
Right.
was the croissant?
The croissant, I think, gave us a decent amount of health too, but I think the calorie stick either gives us the same or maybe even more. I'm not sure. It costs the same as the croissant.
It's fair. It's fair.
John has too many things already. John, what do you?
I suppose I do appreciate the game is like, no, children having coffee is not a power-up. We're not getting that lesson.
Okay, he's talking about the weird cult.
If there's a weird cult around, people
Pee-pee
should talk
butterfly.
about it.
True. But they probably shouldn't be guiding children to their premises.
You gotta tell them where to avoid.
Sure. He did literally say, if you need to rest, go sleep over there.
Yeah?
There's a bomb
and,
inside! Jeanette takes it.
Wow, that was actually what it said. Crazy.
Only in America. Oh my goodness, finally the pizza's here. You are late, sir. Here is your pizza pie, sir. That'll be $238. You have the money, don't you? John, we just barely have the money. Can you imagine?
You imagine paying $238 for a pizza?
In this economy?
Bruh, it could be leafed in gold and I wouldn't pay that money.
Thank you very much. Somebody should do a conversion. Should figure out the conversion for how much $1 is worth in Earthbound Eagleland versus America in the 90s by figuring out what the price of a large deluxe pizza was in the 90s.
And then do the same math for a croissant and realize that the economy makes no sense. In this
A protein drink, sure. What's in that cave? I don't want to go in caves anymore. I'm done with caves for now.
That's a very reasonable position to take. Wow. I think I have seen too much of just that weird meme troll game, The Trees Hate You. I keep expecting them to turn around and attack you.
I mean, you know that they were attacking me earlier in the game, right?
Oh yeah.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready, say, Fuzzy Pickles. I don't like Fuzzy Pickles. I don't like that as a thing that he wants us to say. Wow, what a great photograph. I'll just rub this against my front pocket and slip it right in there, and there we go. You can have this copy. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. Away, before you ask any more questions. Of course there's something behind the waterfall. Ellipses.
Waterfalls make a great location to take pictures.
Huh. So what? Huh. I wasn't able to find anything, I don't think, back there.
Maybe you gotta come back with the ability to split the waterfall.
But why would I be allowed to get behind it like this? There's gotta be something. Every time I move in a certain direction, it shows me that those ellipses. Every time I move upward. I don't know why. That's so weird. If I go all the way to the left, then move upward, it'll do the ellipses. It'll only do that there. What is that trying to communicate?
Yeah, sounds like a path that you can't take yet to me.
I suppose. Fine, let's check this cave out. I hate it so much. Ah! Violent Roach. Oh, I don't like you at all.
Yeah, roaches shouldn't be violent.
Roaches shouldn't exist.
That's also a fair position. I feel the same about mosquitoes. Like, you can just zap all of their wings off with lasers and call it good. No one needs them.
No one needs them to be flying. Vulnerable to fire and freeze. Okay. And paralysis. Susceptible to brain shock. Don't know what brain shock is yet.
I guess, do all insects just have those weaknesses? Makes
I
sense.
think maybe.
Wow.
That was a lot.
They're like a
Holy
third
crap.
of her health.
But then we took away all of its health.
Yeah, and
Jonette
then
leveled
Jonette
up.
got revenge.
Jonette realized the power of offense up alpha. You can just make... Oh, wow. Wise words, Fluxo. I don't think we're in a place people were meant to go. At least not sane people.
I say that's fair.
Bottle rocket.
Present.
Great. Another roach. I don't like it. I don't like anything about him. I'm gonna paralyze him.
Roaches are classically unlikable.
Very true.
They have very little to no charisma. Unlike jumping spiders, which are...
Nah! No. No, they are not. I refuse.
Butterflies, which everyone loves.
There we go. Unless you see them up close like in that SpongeBob episode.
You just have such big old eyes.
I love how they managed to make a butterfly scary in that episode.
To be fair, anything with a proboscis is not something you want to see up close.
Yeah. And just adding those really loud fly buzzing noises whenever they do the close-up vision. They really knew how to make that scary.
Oh yeah. Nothing upsets me more about flies than watching them rub their hands together. Like
The
they're scheming
fuck am I
something.
looking at? You are naked in a way I didn't think was possible.
Oh, it's Mr. Something Something. You throw him at people's shields and he pops them.
You're talking
I
about
guess don't
Smash
defend
Bros.
against them? Yeah.
We feel groove. Hi-ho, me Mr. Saturn.
There
This
it is.
place all are Mr. Saturn. So this is that town they were talking about. Are these aliens that have landed here recently? Once upon a time, we were many, many. Every day, slowly. Are less. Why? Boing. Okay, stop boinging in front of the children. Gonna need you not to do that. Why are you in the trash? And why is this vibe-worthy, casual reggae music playing? I'm Dr. Saturn Doom. Zoom. And I can repair your body. Boing. Do you want me to operate on you? Ding. What do you think, John? Should we trust the naked men's head with legs?
Do you need healing?
I mean, I'm sure we could use a top off. You all fixed up. Goody boing. I don't know what their voices is meant to be. Hello? It's your dad. If you're listening to this, then you run into a bunch of naked men with only a head. You probably won't understand what I'm talking about unless you're seeing it, but if you are, you surely do. You've been out there for a long time now. You're starting to see some things that I don't think you're ready to see at your age, or at least I think you need a good night's rest and maybe a talk with me and your mom before you venture any further. It may be none of my business, but don't you think it would be a good idea if you took a break? Yes. We are getting right towards the end of the stream, aren't we? Fluxhouse says, I remember standing at edges like this, not afraid, just unsure if I was meant to keep going or turn back. I stepped forward anyway. Things felt different after that. Fluxout, that was inspirational. We will keep moving forward, but that will have to wait until the next episode, because your boy is quite hungry and has some spaghetti to make. J-Man, what are you going to make tonight?
I just had myself some chili, so I think I'm probably good. I might have myself some tasty water later on.
Tasty water. That sounds wonderful. Well, my friends, it is an excellent time for food. I hope I'll see you all tomorrow. We'll be playing more Earthbound and maybe some World of Warcraft afterwards. I hope you all enjoyed this episode. I hope you all enjoyed the interlude with the Local 58 stuff we watched. Fluxout, you would have loved the Local 58 stuff. Maybe I'll show that to you another time. We were watching some really good, fascinating analog horror filled with interesting world building that was making us ask all sorts of interesting questions. But that'll have to wait until next time. I will see you then. Say goodnight, John.
Good night, everybody. Until next time, don't look at the moon.
Don't look at the moon. And now it's time for your bedtime story. Good night.